Good evening, everybody. How are we? Sorry, I was going to start a second ago, but I had a wee coughing fit there, which isn't the best when you're just about to go live. But Matt was first in. How are you, Matt? And no, James, he's not Scottish. He is. I'm assuming you're a Brummie because you support Birmingham. I'm assuming that you are from Birmingham. I'm very good, Matt. How are you? Hope you've had a good start to the week so far. How is your club's season treating you so far? Yeah, my brother. I mean, it was kind of an obvious guess. Like, I mean, some people, if you didn't know my name was the Flying Scotsman, would maybe assume that I'm a Liverpudlian because I support Everton. But no, I'm just a Scotland fan, Scotsman that loves a bit of punishment. I wish football wasn't so shit. We've played one game so far and it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good so far. So we will take that. But yeah, how is everybody getting on? Let's just get straight into Football Manager for the week. So, I only played two games off stream since last Saturday. We saw the victory against Hoffenheim. We beat them 3-2. We beat Borussia Dortmund 2-1. Waldemar Anton own goal and a Harry Kane goal before Felix Mecha scored for them. So, 2-1 victory, narrow, but it's Borussia Dortmund. Great to get the 3 points on the board. And then we had FC Cologne and we beat them 2-0. Goals from Elise and Kim Min Jae. So, pretty good so far, I must say. Pretty good all round so far. If we take a look at the Champions League fixtures we've been drawn, because we're playing Chelsea today, we have Chelsea. We have Bologna, who, I would like to get revenge on them after they knocked out of the Coppa Italia last season as Napoli. We have AZ Alkmaar. We have Red Bull Salzburg, sorry Root. We have St Gallen. We also have Atletico Madrid away in Madrid. We've got Manchester City, annoyingly, and we have Inter Milan. So, quite a tough set of fixtures. We've got Inter, we've got City, we've got Atleti, and we obviously have Chelsea as well. So, overall, kind of some tough fixtures. Not as easy as you'd expect. Let's see. I know, Matt. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It was narrow. Dortmund could still come back and do something. I outdone myself in fantasy 70. My first time doing it. Nice. I think I finished on 60 something, 69 something like that. Yeah, I finished on 69, high 60s anyway. I'm sure. Regional Champions League. I mean, it's okay. We do have some very winnable games, but as well, we do have some tough games. But I still expect us to get through. Chelsea, first of all, we've got them at home, so this is our first stern test of this season. And that was the way for two players that didn't play. All right, who was it that you had that didn't play? I picked Brennan Johnson. He came off the bench and did absolutely nothing, unfortunately. But I had João Pedro and Cole Palmer because I've said all summer long I think Cole Palmer's going to have an absolutely amazing year this year. I just think in that Alonso system, Alonso, Pedro and Rodgers, Pedro, Rodgers, Palmer, Rodgers and Pedro are just going to be absolutely outstanding. I think going forward, I think they're going to be absolutely amazing. Voltamada and Toure, all right, fair enough. Did you have subs that came in their place though? I'm assuming should have done. That's the way it usually works. That if Voltamada didn't play, then whoever's sub number one would come on. Well, you would get their points essentially. But usually they're the budget options that don't really get points anyway, so it just kind of depends how you do. Let me just see this. 2 seconds, sorry, but I do a little bit of admin work. Should have done this before stream, but hey ho. But yeah, how has everybody's week gone so far? I just have 1 day left of work, thankfully. Cannot wait to finish. Because who enjoys working, let's be real. But yeah, how's everyone's work week been so far? Your subs play anyway, Garcia did well. Yeah, they only play though if your players don't, if your starting 11 don't play your sub. Like if all my 11 played, I wouldn't get any points from my subs unless I'd used the bench boost. Your subs don't always get you points. Garcia did well for me. Yeah, Garcia had a good opening for Fulham. And Pedro, yeah, that I won my first bet of the season as well. On Monday night, I had Chelsea to win, Pedro to score, and Palmer to get an assist. So within 30 seconds, my bet was looking fucking phenomenal, let's be real. Also had Castagna to get booked, and that was a bit shaky. Took a wee while to get that to come in. Work's not been too bad for me this week. And a laughing face. What are you laughing at, Matt? You laughing at me or you laughing at your own comment? I'm not too sure. Buondono, who obviously we did sign from Napoli, is unregistered, so we need to make a couple of changes on the bench here. We can have 12 subs here, that's fine. Ito, Palhinha, and Fernandes. I'm not risking Ta. So we're going to go with Costa in goals, back four of Di Lorenzo, Doi, Kim and Jay, Nathaniel Brown, midfield two of Kimmich and Pavlovic, front four Diaz, Olise, Kulusevski and Harry Kane. And Di Lorenzo, since signing him, including the games we've just had, why will it not let me open that up? I do not know. If we do it here, we'll see here. So already he's got 2 goals and 3 assists for us this season, which is, you know, absolutely fantastic for a 30-odd-year-old right back. John, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for the luck. Hopefully you are not too upset now you're back from your holiday. You're bet winning because that's rare. Oh, it'll be a false sense of security, Matt. I won't win another bet all bloody season. You had Morgan Rogers and Pedro and Garcia game in the collection event. Nice. Who do you support? Matt's a Birmingham City fan. So we're taking on Chelsea, who have Urbig in goals, and then I'm assuming a back four of Reece James, Fofana, Colwell, and Carreras. Midfield two of Fernandes, Caicedo, and then a forward line of Conceição, Palmer, Rogers, and João Pedro. And is it still Xabi Alonso in charge? It does not tell me there. All the best out there. Have fun, lads. And we'll just skip through this. What was the score last night, Matt? I'm not baiting you, I just generally don't know. Yeah, they still got Alonso in charge. They've got Vlahovic though on the bench. Interesting. First Champions League game as Bayern Munich boss. Let's go. Oh, right, okay, yeah. I didn't actually see that result. I was not meaning to bait you there, Josh, Matt, even. Yeah, I wasn't meaning to bait you. We're playing Preston tonight, and I guarantee you we get beat. Guarantee you we get beat because it's just the way it is. PSG look absolutely a nightmare to beat. Yeah, always are. Matt, at least you're not a Celtic. Like, I'm not a Celtic fan, but I'm just saying at least you're not a Celtic fan because that was a generational crash out in the qualifiers yesterday. Like, to be so far in front from the first leg to just absolutely capitulate is just embarrassing. Di Lorenzo to Kulusevski, and then Olise should have been a goal. Should have been a goal. Nathaniel Brown, what was that? Enzo still at Chelsea in his universe. Will he go to Man City? Probably, but I think that'd be a big loss for Chelsea. Brentford are a nightmare to play against at the moment. They but one of the most disgusting teams for our squad. I left it 3-1 down, which isn't. You left? Oh, I don't think I've ever left a game early. In fact, no, that's a lie. I've left a Scotland game early once because my partner at the time, she wanted to leave to get the train home. We were 1-0 down to Liechtenstein and we scored twice in the injury time, so, you know, safe to say we are no longer together. That's obviously not the reason, but it does add to the reasons. .33 minutes gone and Diaz 1-0 to the lads. It was your mum and it wasn't going to... fair enough. Fair enough, Matt. Who'd you have next in the league? Where did you predict Birmingham would finish this year as well in the champ? So we left and... Yeah. It's not like you missed any. It's not like you missed a good comeback. Wrexham away on Friday, fair enough. Do you think you'll get a result at Wrexham? Here we go. 10 minutes to go in this half. We are 1-0 up. We are essentially cruising here. I'm saying cruising, as Chelsea are ripping us apart in the box. Morgan Rogers hits the bar or the post, one of the two. You've got no chance. You've got no chance. You're going to get battered. Really? Are Wrexham one of the favourites to go up this year? I've not really paid any attention to Wrexham at all since they got into the Championship. So I'm not too sure. We are being ripped apart here. Oh, that was tire. You hope not. How come? Why'd you hope they don't go up? Is it just because they are Hollywood FC? And if we don't go absolutely crazy in the window between now and Tuesday, we aren't getting anywhere near where I predicted. Where did you predict? Have I missed that further up? No, I don't think so. Where did you predict? I can't remember. Like we're apart sixth. Fair enough. What is it? Is it ninth gets playoffs now? Or is it eighth? I can't remember. I'm sure that there's. I'm sure it's an extended playoff this year as well, isn't it? Have you made many signings this summer? We've hardly. I mean, I'm saying we've hardly made any signings. We made quite a few, but we still need. Everton need a right back. Copy paste every transfer window. We need a right back. And every right back that we get linked with ends up going elsewhere. Half of them have ended up going to Roma as well. Like half of them have ended up at Roma. And I've just realised I have. I will get the hang of multi-streaming one day. I've just realised it's showing me, oh, you're streaming live on YouTube, and then when I check, I'm like, I've not clicked public, so I'm not streaming live on YouTube. I, I will eventually. I will eventually remember to do it from the start. So if you are watching over on YouTube, which I can see there are 2 of you so far already within seconds, that's brilliant. I do apologise, you did miss the first 5 minutes of the stream because I am a bit of a tube and forgot to hit go live on YouTube, so apologies. Evening Spyro, how are we? How are you getting on this week? Is it any better than it was last week? Happy to have you in as we have a pen. Yes, thank Christ, we've got a penalty. I've not been paying attention. Jacob Murphy in the right wing back. For Everton, no thank you. Not a chat, no thank you. 3 new ones, Sol's in a permanent class, and Harold does what he does best. And Beadle back on loan. Fair enough. Fair enough. Benny with the 3 stream streak. Thank you very much, sir. How are you over the other side of the pond, as they say? How are you getting on? You've got a brilliant attack, though. Oh, you're talking about to Matt. I thought you were talking to me there, and I was going to say we do not have a brilliant attack. Give me Brennan Johnson from 2 years ago and Grealish, and I'll be pretty happy. I'm going to make better than last week. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm all right. Just finished work for the day about 40 minutes ago. Streaming now for a couple of hours, then back to work tomorrow, sadly. We need a lot more, though, because it's looking like a bit, yeah, potentially. Just get Tom Brady. Just get Tom Brady's cash in. You'll be fine. Like, I was reading an article earlier, and it was saying, at Everton, we are, there's like a week left of the window. It's like, oh yeah, Everton are still going to get a right back, a left back, a centre back, and a striker. And I'm like, there's no chance that we're getting all of them. No chance. Doesn't look good for your manager already, really. Right. Let's make a change here. We need to change something up. Diaz looking pretty tired, so Musiala can come on, and we'll actually bring Harry Kane off as well for Nicholas Jackson. Hopefully Jackson can fire back against his old club. Need at least 2 before we need a right back. It looks like Jake O'Brien's leaving. Oh. You can tell it's been a long week. I was sighing at the fact we just scored there. It's been a long week. Yeah, so we're going to need another centre back, because if we'd let Jake O'Brien go, we'll have Branthwaite, who's injury prone, Tarkovsky, and Michael Keane. Why would you sell O'Brien? Yeah, I don't know. He's asked to leave apparently, and apparently we've told him, yeah, if you want, we can move you on. I think it's because last year obviously he played right back. He didn't want to play right back. He wants to be a starting centre back, but because Tarks has been made the captain, I think he kind of realises he is probably 4th choice centre back now at Everton. He's probably the fourth choice, which blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. So we need a right back, a centre back. I want another left back, so I don't trust Mikalenko. And ideally, I would like a striker. We were linked with Liam Delap, and I am so glad we have not spent £50 million on him, because he is not worth £50 million. I'm sorry. Where are we? West Ham, the Championship, probably should just play their youth squad instead. Fair enough. Minimum, why would you sell? Oh, I've already read the why would you sell O'Brien, but I wouldn't personally. Coventry just signed Ethan Pinnock from Brentford. Bit of an experience. That's not too bad. Everton may be busy on deadline day. Yeah, this is what we said last summer though. It's like, oh, the noise coming from the manager and stuff was like, oh yeah, we're going to be busy on deadline day. Absolutely nobody came in. It reminds me of that year. Was it a couple of years ago where the Leeds United like Twitter page was like, lads, don't go to bed. There's plenty of deals still to be done. And then the only deal that was done was at midnight. They'd sold somebody. Like, they didn't bring anybody in, but they were doing it. Afternoon, Josh. How are we doing? Yeah, don't go to bed. Loan someone out. Yeah, don't go to bed. We'll get some breaking news in 6 hours, and it's like, oh yeah, this 17-year-old nobody's heard of from the under-19s is away on loan. Hardwood Bellies would be a good option for you. Yeah, I would take Hardwood Bellies. I mean, we're heavily linked. We were linked with, obviously, Alistair Johnson from Celtic. Don't want him. We were linked with Aaron Wan-Bissaka. He's went to Villa. We were linked to Hector Fort. He looks like he's going to Sociedad. We were linked to Doué, but he looks like he's going to PSG. So basically everyone we're linked with just goes elsewhere. Or is just garbage. May as well just play Craig Patterson, as he get called the other day. Musiala makes it 4. We are absolutely annihilating Xabi Alonso's Chelsea here. Absolutely annihilating them. Josh, how is the training going for your big debut on Saturday? Benny, insanely busy on the side. Oh, hopefully quieting's down soon though for you. Juggling working content. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I got a YouTube video out yesterday or Monday. I already can't remember when it came out. Yesterday or Monday, and it was a video that was meant to come out 2 weeks ago. Like, that's just the way things are, unfortunately. Taking it easy this week. Yeah, I was gonna say to you earlier actually, that I would not do anything tomorrow, and then obviously Friday. I'm assuming you're going down. I'm assuming you're meeting up on the Friday with some of them, so you wouldn't be wanting to do anything on the Friday anyway. I'll tell you what, I was completely surprised that Barca sold Ferran Torres to PSG and all that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought it was a bit of a strange one as well, but Quenda has just pulled another one back for Chelsea. But apparently, Barcelona are looking into bringing back Marcus Rashford again. Apparently, that was doing the rounds earlier today. Whether that's true or not, who knows? Did you decide on your celebration yesterday, Josh? Did you decide on what you're going to do? Are you going to go for the dentist chair? No idea, or just do the classic hit a knee slide. Just hit a knee slide. May have to Harry Kane it. Fair enough. I don't even know what is a Harry Kane celebration. I should know. I'm his manager. James, what do you think of the new midfielder that Newcastle signed? I find him an interesting target. Well, medical has been on. Who is it? I've not actually seen who you have potentially signed. I've not seen who Newcastle have potentially signed. Please enlighten me. Oh, Nico from City. I think that's a really good signing. Absolutely loved him when he was at Porto. Obviously, I'm sure he came through the Barcelona Youth Academy, didn't he? Let's just check while we're here. Nico. I'm sure he came through. Yeah, he came through the Barca Academy. And I really liked him when he was on loan at Porto, and then obviously got his move to City. Hit the Cahill. Oh, Hunt. Yes, or welcome in, but yes, you need to just start boxing the corner flag, Josh. Please. I will give you a tenner if you do that. You know, the big money will be coming your way if you do that. Yeah, welcome in. How are you doing? Have you finished work, heading to the gym, or are you unfortunately still working? Josh, you should. Was it the Loa Loa? Just do the front flip. Just go for it. Even Scotty, how are you? Are you still working, or are you finished now? I'm saying working. You were sitting playing Football Manager while working, weren't you? Is the form still going well, Scotty? You actually surprised me how much the Man City fans got really annoyed about this deal going through. I mean, to be fair, Man City have basically just sold their entire midfield and kept Kovacic around, basically. Adam, how are we? Yeah, I'm keeping well, as you know. How are you? You've just missed us absolutely. I'm saying annihilating. We were all over Chelsea. We beat them 4-2, Adam. So, Champions League has got off to a flyer. Off to an absolute flyer. Still in work, on until 7, then to your second job. No rest for the wicked Scotty. 11 unbeaten, 7 clean sheets, 8 1-0s. I've told you, I told you earlier, you are the Jose Mourinho of the Scottish lower leagues. That's what you are. I'm going to save your name as Jose in my phone. Not too bad, good sir. Things you love to hear it is. Look at that. 4 from 4 as well. Joint top with Augsburg and the mighty Werder Bremen. Diaz is Chelsea's chief target. No, this summer you know. In fact, the summer window's over, so no, this season you know. Got it working eventually. Because I typed it in like a moron. Oh, G&G, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, G&G. Did the season continue to get off to a flyer? Were you still banging in the goals? Hopefully you were winning. I dipped out just after the second match, I think it was, just to get ready for my own stream. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We are doing the Glory Hunter, if you do not know, we are currently in Season 2. We are Bayern Munich. Season number 1, we won Serie A with Napoli. As you can see, we won Serie A with Napoli. I was an idiot and made a graphic saying we'd also won the Coppa Italia because we were in the semi-finals. That didn't come to fruition, so we are now the Bayern Munich manager because I'm going to go back to Serie A at some point, but for now, Italy, sayonara. As Newcastle not expecting the performance, by the way, Liverpool. It was 5-2 City in the Champions League, but it's okay that season. I'm telling you, I told you earlier, the Scudetto's coming home. You have to have faith. You have to have faith that the Scudetto's coming to the islands. We would take on Wolfsburg, who are currently 13th in the league. What skin do I use? I use the ASF skin. If you click that YouTube link, you will be able to see a video that I made where I just show you around the skin. There is a couple of slight changes since that video came out, but that is the majority of the skin in there. It is like €2, something like that, on Patreon. But for me, it's worth it. For me, it's the best skin there is. Look at that. Even got the Bayern Munich logo in behind the attributes for Kim Min-jae here. And my M555, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're well. What team do you support? And let us know, do you have a Football Manager save on the go? Yeah, well, in fact, Haaland will not be there now, will he? G&G for... Sorry. Have a word with your kid, by the way, Ewan. Taylor... He's not my kid, he's my cousin's son. He's not my kid. My kid's 7 and 2. Right, let's go, lads. Let's get a second win on the board of the stream. And we should with the attacking talent that we do have. You're a Guardiola fan, so my club just had its funeral a couple of months ago. Felt like a family member died, literally, yeah, that's it. See, if I was to say, oh, what a strike from Tom Bischoff there. What an absolute strike. Absolutely fantastic strike there. But yeah, so you're a Guardiola fan. Fair enough. I am a... If I was to pick a manager and say I am a so-and-so fan, it would be a Jose Mourinho fan. Absolutely love Jose Mourinho. Never managed a club of sport, but I just absolutely love him. Yeah, how do you think I am? I mean, to be fair, Adam, technically I could have a son that is as old as Taylor that plays for Hamilton this year. Like he's 19. I could technically have a son that age, which is frightening. And Kulusevski has picked up a slight knock. Is there any real shock there? Is there any real shock? Essentially just follow Guardiola. Fair enough, I'm the same with Jose Mourinho, so... Oh my god, Kulusevski's properly down now. I'm the same with Jose, so like I'd always had a bit of a soft spot for Roma. He went to Roma, became a Roma fan. He went to Fenerbahce. I watched a lot of Turkish football that season. He's left after getting no interest in Turkish football now. And then now he's back at Madrid. I am absolutely buzzing he's back at Madrid. Yeah, we're basically like twins. Not identical, but we are twins and we have the same sort of plan. Like, I am an Everton fan, but I also like to follow just whatever team Jose Mourinho's managing just because I'm a Jose Mourinho fanboy for some reason. Don't know why. It is mad, it is mad. Like one of my best mates is the same. He's just a nice, easy pass into the bottom corner for Leonard Carroll. Makes it 2-0 inside 30 minutes. Yeah, one of my mates is the same as me. He's just a Jose Mourinho fan, so like he's a Rangers fan, but out with Rangers, he just supports whoever Mourinho's managing. Just supports whoever Mourinho is managing, which is funny. Same as me. Came off your save now, lost. Oh, don't do that, Scotty. Come on. Carl is an absolute baller in Football Manager. He is an absolute baller. Down. Leonard Carl back on the right hand side. I thought it was going to be a near identical goal. Just a pass into that bottom corner. Come on, Nathaniel. I really think that we should win the double this year. We really should just piss the double this year with Bayern and then get out of Germany. Ideally, I would really like to win the Champions League this early as well. I would really like to win it this early. You're surprised you're not playing Pavlovic, the strongest passing centre back I've ever seen. Pavlovic is injured. He was injured for this game. Like, the defence was the weakest part of the side when I took over. But the two centre mids linked up well in the first minute. Kimmich to Bischoff. Got signed to. Aye, so I will. I don't think so. For me, my ranking of managers is Sir Alex Ferguson top. Then second is Jose. Third for me is Ancelotti, and fourth is Pep. And then Jurgen Klopp, who some people seem to think is a fantastic manager, one of the best of all time. He's probably down like 15th or something for me. Let's be real. He didn't really win anything, really. I'm saying he didn't win anything. He didn't win a lot. People rate him as like the third best manager in the world. He's really not. Yeah, Leonard Carroll is an absolute cheat code. I've not actually managed him in this year's Football Manager up until now. I had a video on the Sort It Out SI YouTube channel. So one of my good friends, Real Luke FM, obviously another fantastic streamer, but he's not streamed in a while. He actually ran the simulation for me. I did the video for Leonard Carroll for his career, so it's a good watch if you want really good. King Kev, yeah, he's Dave. I'd say he's up there somewhere. I'm not sure where because I've never actually sat and done a full ranking list, but Steve Clark's obviously number, 4, 5, something like that. Have any of you watched the Jose Mourinho documentary? If you actually look at his Chelsea days, you see Steve Clark just sitting in the background all the time. I think it's just so funny. He doesn't get interviewed at any point, but he's just there. He nearly started a stream last night by accident. Mate, you should have. Mate, we're going to get you streaming. We're going to get you streaming. Di Lorenzo, off the top of your head, how many league titles do you think Ancelotti has won? How many league titles has he won? I am not sure. But he has managed Everton, and that is all that matters. That is all that matters. How many leagues has he won? I don't know, I'm going to guess. 5 assists already this season for Joshua Kimmich. That is absolutely fantastic. Right, so leagues is one. I'm going to guess 6 or 7. I'm going to guess 6 or 7. No, I would still have him quite highly. Mainly because he's won what, 5 Champions Leagues, something like that. Like, so he needs to be up the top somewhere. Spot on with 6, yeah. So I'm sure he won 1. He only won 1 with Milan, I think. 1 with Chelsea. I'm really struggling to see how I get to 6 here from this. Because how long was he at Bayern for? I'm going to say 1-1 at Bayern, 1-1 at PSG, and 1 at Madrid? 2 at Madrid? I don't know. No, I don't think he won 2 at Madrid. Surely not. Although he might have done. He was there twice. I'm just getting so lost here. I'm sure, right, he must have won 2 at Madrid. Must have done. I'm sure he won 2 since he went back. But he only won 1 at Milan, I'm sure of that. Because it's always, he won more Champions Leagues at Milan than he won league titles. So, right, 1 at Milan, 1 at Chelsea, 2 at Madrid. So I'm going to guess 1 at Bayern and 1 at PSG. Is that right? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Did I say Chelsea there? So, what, right, 1 at Milan, 1 at Chelsea, 2 at Madrid, 1 at Bayern, and 1 at PSG. Is that right? Am I right, or am I just muddling all this up? Right, let's see. I've missed out so much chat. Yeah, get out, Scotty. Enough of that here. Thank the Lord. Something has just. He is an Everton boy. This is my issue with Ancelotti. Keep his friendly respectable, of course. He's only won 6 leagues in 35 years, almost all of those years having amazing teams. And he only has 2 more UCLs than Pep. But my thing with Pep is he has only ever managed amazing team. He managed the greatest Barcelona team of all time. Went to Bayern Munich. piss easy, as I'm showing here, and then he went to Man City, who were already the best team in England potentially at the time. Like, he's never had to build a team, which is why I put Josie ahead of him, because Josie won the UEFA Cup and Champions League back to back with Porto, took a Chelsea team that hadn't won the Premier League in 50 years, won it, won the treble with Inter Milan, won Roma their first European trophy in God knows how long. He's been Man United's best ever manager since Fergie left. That's why for me Mourinho's above Pep. Ancelotti, I can see the argument for putting Pep above him. You could say that in the future Pep will win more, like Champions Leagues, than pardon me, Ancelotti. But I just think winning 5 Champions Leagues as a manager is just such an achievement. There's 2 more UCLs than Pep. Blah blah blah. Twice as long as Pep has more UCLs per year. But yeah, but that's the thing. Pep might never win another one. Like, he might never win another one. PSG 2013, Bayern 16, then 2 Madrid. I know my Everton managers, don't you worry. Because I know that we've had some shiters in the past. No, but he's won 5 You can't exclude him. He's won 5 Champions Leagues. Like, he won 5 Champions Leagues. So you can't exclude him. Plus, as well, some of that time he was managing, out with Champions League teams. So, whereas Pep's only ever managed teams that are always in the Champions League. He's never had a season not in the Champions League. Whereas, like, Carlo started his career managing, was it Parma? He managed Juve before Milan, and then he managed Napoli, and then Everton. So, whereas Pep has had the chance to win the Champions League every single season. No, Scotty. No, he is, for me, he's the worst Everton manager I have ever seen in my life. He's your stereotypical, he can manage one club well, and that's it. He managed well at Burnley, that was it. Pep's only managed 17. But 80 to 90% of Ancelotti's years, he's had, but he's won 5 Champions League. Like, for me, Pep's never going to win 5 Champions Leagues. He's not. Because he'll sit and do nothing for 2 years and he'll become the Spain or England boss next. So he's not going to win another Champions League, and he'll not win a trophy with England. But the Juventus team he had, was it a good Juventus team? In the so when did he take? He must have taken over Milan in 2002-ish. So he was managing Juve at the turn of the millennium. I'm just saying, with Ancelotti, he has had harder. Like, your 80 to 90% of his teams were ridiculous, but at the same time, you could say that 100% of Pep's teams have been ridiculous, and he's only won 3 Champions Leagues. Like, you can flip it that way as well. Should never sacked him. I know. Should never have got rid of him. Diaz is injured. Yay! We've got Bologna next. Time for revenge for knocking us out the Coppa Italia. That's like you saying double Pep's career, he wouldn't still have 3. He's been robbed of a few. But he's not won them. Like, so you can't say he's been robbed of a few. Like, I'm sure Ancelotti's been runners-up in the Champions League as well, because he was runner-up, for example, like 3-0 up against Liverpool, and they just absolutely fell apart. Realistically, he should have won that Champions League. Realistically. Because you had a pretty bang-average Liverpool coming back and winning that out of nowhere. Al Hilal chase Pavlovich. Well, you're no getting him, pal. Not under my watch, anyway. Yeah, but 3 in 17 years, but there's no guarantee you'll win another. There's no guarantee he wins anymore. I agree with Scotty, like, see, for me, Pep, yes, he is a good manager, but at the same time, he has never been to a club where he is not the favourite to win the league every single season. Like, he had, like anybody that gets to manage Messi at any point in his career, You know, you're basically given the league title on a plate at the start of the season. Let's be real. They went to Bayern Munich, which is a one horse league and always has been. And they went to Man City and spent a shit ton of money, and he's now ran away because these 115 charges are going to prove him guilty, and he doesn't want to be there. That's what I think when it comes to these charges. I think they know they're guilty, and Pep's decided to bail out when he can. That's just my opinion on that matter. But whether that's accurate or not, I don't know. We are missing both of our wide men here. Absolutely fantastic. So, right, we'll just put right, Leonard Carl, you're better on the right, aren't you? Yes, you are. So we'll move you across. That'll do. Kulusevski, Jonathan Tah, Luis Diaz, Ibrahimovic can go there. For this season, Scotty, if I don't win the double, I'm out. No, I'm not. But like, yeah, the double. I would love to win the Champions League in this as well, get that ticked off in season number 2. But we should realistically be winning the league and the League Cup, and then the big decision comes. Like, do we stay at Bayern to try and win the Champions League, or do we again look to move on and move elsewhere? Like, if the PSG job comes up, I am jumping ship. But because that's a job that never really comes up, which is why I took the jump to Bayern as early as which is why I kind of took the jump to Bayern because over Liverpool, because the Bayern job never comes up really. So I lucked out there. Pep went to Barca B and only got the Barca job because of how good he was. I was doing much finished before Pep joined. But it's not bringing him down though. It's just he's always been at teams that should win the league every single year. Like that is a fact. Like it's a fact. So like when did Pep join Bayern Munich? When did Pep join Bayern? Yeah, but I mean, you're saying that, but like Pep took over Bayern, and then, for example, since then they've only not won it once. So like they are guaranteed to win every year, basically. Just for a few years beforehand, they hadn't. But oh my God, Bologna are going to be our curse again, aren't they? Pep changed football ages ago. Can't bring him down, but he's been good. Yeah, he's been like. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying he's not a good manager, but I'm just saying like at this point in time, Ancelotti is above him for me because of the extra Champions League. It doesn't matter who's been managing longer. You can always make that argument. Barcelona on 6, 7 points before he joined in a crisis. 2 points. And Newcastle top of the Champions League table here at the moment. They're going to beat us here. I can just sense it. No, I get that. Yeah, I get that. But at the end of the day, like you can't really compare managers overall really until all their careers have ended. Mate. Like, should Jose Mourinho have won more? Maybe. For example, but I think he's done it with tougher teams than Pep. But again, ask me again in 15 years' time, and Pep could quite easily be above Ancelotti for me. I've just literally got a random playlist on, James. Any tough Champo fixtures this season? What do you mean? Do you mean me in the Champions League, or are you talking about the Championship for somebody else, Scotty? My aim at 555 or 555. This is what I love about football. Like difference of opinions either way. You could do a madness like he could, like that's the thing. Like Josie could do amazing this year, or he could do. It depends what Jose Mourinho turns up. Like there, there's there's two different Jose Mourinho's basically. Like there's the one that initially showed up at Chelsea, the one that showed up at Inter Milan, or there's the one that there's either like the special one Jose Mourinho that the arrogant one, or there's just the grumpy old man Jose, which is more likely to be these days. It's very true, but again, Hansi Flick has a very good Barcelona team as well. So I think the Liga will be interesting this year. I think it really will be interesting to see, especially because Sevilla are going to win it with Robbie Europe top. Just saying, Robbie Europe top goal scorer in the league. I'm telling you. Me, Scotty. So off the top of my head, we are Bologna are our bogey team, as you can see. We've got Chelsea, Man City. We've got Red Bull Salzburg. Sorry, Root. St Gallen. I think we've got Inter Milan. And I think we've got another couple of hard teams actually. I think are Madrid playing tonight? Yeah, are they? I didn't know they were playing tonight either, to be honest. Like my flash score just does not work on my PC for some reason at the moment. Oh yeah, Madrid play Sociedad tonight. Interesting. I know it's a lot imagined the early season that they do 2 weeks at the start. Yeah, it's because there's an international break coming up soon as well, and it's like a longer international break than normal. So Scotty, Champions League fixtures wise, we have Chelsea that we've beaten, we've drawn with Bologna, we have AZ Alkmaar, Salzburg again, sorry, Root, St Gallen, Atletico Madrid, Man City, and Inter Milan. So relatively tough set of fixtures there, I would say. If I don't say so myself, it is a relatively tough set of fixtures in the Champions League for our boys here at Bayern. So, Mai, where do you think Pep goes next? Like, realistically, where do you think he goes next? Andy over on YouTube singing the Jose Mourinho songs. Of course. How are you, mate? How are you getting on? Why is it not coming through in my chat on OBS? That is not ideal. But yes, how are you getting on, mate? Why is this not working? It is broken. Fantastic. Pep to replace the national team. potentially, yeah, I first don't have a clue and it's killing me. I pray you go something like Barca or a good national team. I think he'll go into international management next. I don't know where, but I just have a feel that that's where he will go. That's going wrong for the manager change over there, Barcelona. Yeah, I think a lot would need to go wrong for Hansi Flick to lose that job. We have Mainz up next in the Bundesliga. When did Pep Guardiola take over at Man City? Because I'm sure the charges were up until, was it 2018-ish? So yeah, I think like most of them were before Pep. Like most were before. Banky just might know that something's coming, so that's why he decided to leave. Because I don't know why you would leave when you've lost the league to Arsenal. I don't get why you would choose to leave. Alded, how you doing? Scotsman legend, hope you're doing well. I'm very good, mate. How are you getting on? Scotty, lurking while you finish work? Not a problem at all. Yeah, I'm sure it was 2018. Like, it was like 2009 to 2018. I think it was when they took over from, was it Thaksin Shinawatra that was the owner before the Abu Dhabis? He was going to leave a few times. I also just think he's decided he wants to leave before it came out. I also think it's why they've like the Barcelona. I think it's why they've sold a lot of players. Like a lot of players are wanting out. Obviously for two reasons. One, I think a lot of players want out before any charges are found to be factually correct. Because let's be real, they will be. And I just generally think as well, you get loads of people because Pep's left have decided, you know what, it's now my time to go as well. Just reading here. This is from the OLBG betting site. Man City's odds of relegation have tumbled down with bookies. Interesting. Premier League Chief Executive Richard Masters admitted he doesn't know when a verdict. Of course, he doesn't know when a verdict will be out. Of course, he doesn't. A fine seems the most likely, with a points deduction the next most likely, 64. I'm sorry, they need a points deduction. See if they're found guilty of even one of them, they need a points deduction for the amount of points deductions that Forest and Everton have had. Like, they need a points deduction if they've been found guilty. He only said to rebuild the squad, and like Fergie leaving United in a crisis, Pep couldn't. To be fair, Fergie left as a league winner with a very, very bad squad. Like, let's be real, their squad was terrible, and he left. He has said this, that he couldn't leave them in the mess from 24-25. Alded, yeah, do good, man, thank you. I've one game left in season with Tenerife. Nice, currently 7th and facing Sociedad. Oh, what a final game. How far off, like, the top 4 or 5 are you? Harry Kane here just loses the ball. Why would you? Kim and J. I really need to do a Tenerife save myself. I've got 2 Tenerife kits over here somewhere. Oh my word. We're 1-0 down already. 1-0 down already. Jason, how you doing, mate? They won't get a deduction. Chelsea didn't got time of it. Yeah, no, but like that's my point. Like, Everton had 2 separate point deductions in back-to-back years, and you know, smaller clubs get points deductions. Like your teams like Chelsea, Man City, Arsenal, Man United, They'll never get points deductions because the league are too scared to punish them. And yes, if City get fined like £30 million, something, that's pocket change. That is absolute pocket change to them. Musiala wins that ball back into the box. Can you get it in off the side of the post? 1-0. Get in there. You're a bit worried for Aston Villa long run if don't start improving their profits that they're going. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people complain about Spurs and say, why can Spurs spend so much money when they've had two back-to-back 17th place finishes? But they make so much money from using their stadium, for NFL games, for concerts. So they make a lot of money, and that's just pure profit that they can spend at the club, which is the difference in teams like Spurs. Everton, Man City, or Chelsea are dispendable for the brand. Yeah, that's it. Like the Premier League don't really care about clubs below the usual top six. Really, Leonard Carroll. They don't care about clubs below the usual top six because they're not the global money makers for the Premier League. Musiala back heel to Nathaniel Brown. But how are you, Jason? How are you getting on? From the top four, we are 11 points away, but from 5th to 9th is very close, battle 4 points. If we win against Sociedad, then next season we get Conference League or Europa League if one of the teams of us lose. But yeah, that would be crazy. European football. Oh, I always want to do a save a Tenerife and get Champions League football to the Canary Islands. It would be absolutely class. I might do it for FM27, I'm not sure. Or I'll just do a rebuild on YouTube for it, I'm not too sure. What are we checking here? Like, why is that being checked? Like, why is that being checked? So, Jason, how do you think that you got on at the weekend? Did you see any positives at all from the game, or just not happy? Which is crazy. Everyone won the big six, not blood Chelsea. Yeah, I'm good. Good, mate. Mad September next week. Yeah, I think 27. I've got no idea when it'll actually be out. When did it come out last year? Because I was in Rome in October, and it was out like the week after I came back. I've said to Mrs. Lions Scotsman this year, we are not going away anywhere October, November, because I want to get as much FM content done as possible when the game drops. Because as you can imagine, it is a busy time, especially working for Sort Out SI. It is a busy time of year trying to get all the videos out. Barry, you can come on and replace the crocked. Oh my god, Musiala's picked up a note now as well. What is going on? Matthias Albert, you can come on as well, son. There we go. If you're not following Alded, make sure you go and follow. He's another fantastic streamer in the community. Absolute legend. When are you streaming next? Are you streaming just now? Or when are you streaming next? Do let everybody know. And we have an injured man on the edge of the box here. Holler back. No penalty. Good. That's what we like to see. That was close. That was close. Nah, we should be fine. Should be fine there. Oh, we'll be going actually clear at the top of the table with this result as it stands. So hold on, lads. Hold on. Ebner, how you doing, mate? How are you getting on? Both your strikers were injured for 2 months in the same game. Yikes. The third striker just picked up a knock on the game and had... Oh, my chat's moved, sorry. My chat's jumping everywhere. And had come off. Fourth striker recalled from loan, just got injured as well. Like, what is going on? What is happening to your side? Alded, thank you for the shout out, man. You're an absolute legend. No worries at all. Genuinely appreciate you. And yeah, gonna get ready to go. Oh, nice, mate. I'll be sure to pop in at some point. Jason, I was mentioning Adam, I'm fuming. The reaction side of me is Carrick is not fit for purpose. I've said this since January. I know it's harsh, but I don't like his football. The signs are poor, although I really did like Baleba, but not one positive from Saturday. It was the most humiliating league defeat I've had to endure. Spotted them Oxford 2-0 in 86. I don't remember it. It was Ferg's first game. Can't think of a worse one. Really, it was that bad. Yikes. Paul, say welcome in, mate. How are you getting on? Yeah, Bayern's not too bad. We're actually doing pretty well here. You know, it's refreshing managing a team as good as this in a one-horse league. Like, it's very easy. We are top of the table, 3 points clear of Werder Bremen. You know, we've scored 20 goals in 6 games. You know, life is good here. Life is good here, Potsy. How are you getting on? We're just talking about the results of the weekend. What was your take on the fixtures at the start of the week in the Premier League? If I can get my words out, I'm just pure stalling here. Vert set for a big money move to Saudi. Shocker. Do 20 days till the Stuttgart game, so we are just going to go on holiday to the next match. And see what's happening around the world of football. Kim and Jay considered major contender for an award. Good for you, Kim. I thought I said Richarlison there was a German citizen. I was going to say, what the f... First time chatter, Leonard Caro 42. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, mate. Much better now that you've scored a couple of goals for me this season. But yes, welcome in, Leonard Caro. As a United fan, similar to Jason, yeah, I'd kind of be thinking that as well. We had a good start to the season's Everton. I mean, you know, maybe rode our luck a wee bit. Pals did have a couple of good chances, but I'll take a 2-0 win, a clean sheet at the start of the season every day. But yes, Leonard Carl, first time chatter, welcome in, my friend. Let me guess, you are a Bayern Munich fan. I'll hazard a wild guess at that. I've got any tips for Football Manager? I've got plenty of tips. See, if you go onto this YouTube channel and look at my tactics and my hints and tips, you'll be absolutely sorted there. Wonder who that is, Scotty. I wonder as well. I wonder who that could be. I mean, maybe Leonard Carroll. I said his name that much in the last game. He's like Beetlejuice. He's just appeared. Jason, here's a tip. Don't lose. That's also a good one. That's also a very good tip. Right, lads, as well, I'm actually going to put a poll in the chat, actually. Something I don't often do here because I always forget I'm able to do this. Hang in there. New poll. Let's do this. I'm going to put a poll in the chat for who we rebuild next week for a YouTube video. And I will put a couple of ideas in for you. I say rebuild, I don't mean, you know, like Woking, Dover, teams like that. I mean, you know, it's just a term, rebuild. Who do we rebuild? So each team I'll put in will have a, you know, a goal. So if I put in rebuilding Porto, it'll be to rebuild Porto into Champions League winners, or if I do, like I did Spurs the other week, like rebuild them into Premier League winners, things like that. So I'm going to put 4 or 5 options in, and if you can all vote, you lovely, lovely people, that would be very much appreciated. I'm putting one in here that I know for a fact some of you will click on straight away. Some of them I will keep back to when the transfer window is over, because I would like to see how some of these teams do in the transfer window before, because I would do Everton, but I want to see what they do in the transfer window before I put them on the list. We're not going to be doing an Italian side because I did a Napoli rebuild and I've just played as Napoli. We will not be. In fact, no, I will put an Italian team on there because I was going to do it anyway. Who else? Leonard Carl, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute German legend of a man. Right, what other teams can I put on this list? I'll get 3 so far. Chat, give me some ideas for who to put on this list. Give me ideas and I will then put a short list. Give me a short list and then I'll whittle it down. I don't anymore. Oh, you don't wonder anymore. I did back Everton in my Predictor League. Nice, good one. I'm torn on Skin Broadcast when I miss a team at 8.0. I like them both. Only thing, Sway's members team is a bit more info and Tactics Board looks better and can right click and see who can play in each position in like 24. I've not tried it, the new teeny one. I really like this one, but I probably will try the teeny one pretty soon. Leonard Carl, I have had my tactics on very attacking and expressive, and the team I'm managing are above where they were predicted at the start of the season. There you go then, that's fine. The broadcasters' backgrounds go, yeah, the backgrounds are quality on it. On the latest one as well, for example, if you click Christian Eriksen, you do have the Wolfsburg badge in behind the player image as well. I like the big pictures. I just really like this. I just really like the skin. This and Tini are the 2 top ones for me. Sampdoria, no, I'm not doing an Italian one. I will add on Valencia though, because they do need a bloody good rebuild. So I've got Porto, Man U, Roma, Valencia. I'll put one more in. So I've got a Portuguese team, English, Italian. Right, do I put a French team on? Because what I like to do when I do my rebuilds is usually I'll do. So my Spurs rebuild, I did a De Zerbi tactic. My Napoli rebuild, I did a Napoli Conte tactic. Frankfurt, I just made up a tactic. So I'm actually going to put Lille on here because I would like to create a Ancelotti tactic as well. So that is it. The poll is live or should be live on the channel. If you can go vote, who do we rebuild in FM26 next week? You've got 5 minutes on the poll. Get voting. Tenerife, it's on the cards. Schalke, I don't really want to do it. I don't want to do it. I mean, they are on the long list, but I'm going to try and cycle around. So I've obviously, pardon me, I'm managing in Germany just now, and I've done a German rebuild previously. I mean, I know it was like 6 months ago because I take that long to do anything. Buondono, just starting. I'm giving you a chance, my son. I'm giving you a chance. Look at that handsome bastard there. Just 16 years young. Tenerife, Lyon. So the poll is up, lads. Get voting. Get voting. Currently, it is a 3-way tie between Porto, Roma, and Valencia. So the idea would be Porto, I would either use Fariola tactics that he currently uses, or I would use Jose Mourinho's 4-3-1-2 narrow tactic. Win Porto a Champions League, that would be when the rebuild would end. Roma, it would be Gasperini tactics. Valencia, I don't even know who the Valencia manager is, that's terrible. Man United, it would be rebuilding until you win the treble. So, first 2 seasons I could win the Premier League and Champions League, but unless I win the FA Cup, rebuild doesn't count. It needs to be the treble. And Lille, it's just a case of winning Ligue 1, and I would use Davide Ancelotti tactics. I don't know what they look like, so I would need to do my bloody research there. But let's check, who's the Valencia boss? Carlos Cobran, why do I recognise that name? Did he manage in the Championship? He did. He was the ex-West Brom and Huddersfield boss. So yeah, could do that. So yeah, get voting. We have a 3-way tie. I don't want a tie in the votes, because then I need to pick. And I don't want to pick. But all the best out there, have fun. No, Davide Ancelotti is the manager of Lille. So Carlos' son is the manager of Lille. This is his second job, I think, in management. He was managing over in Brazil, and I think he gets sacked. He was the Botafogo manager. He managed 33 games, won 45%, and gets sacked after they finished in 6th place in the league, and he is now the Lille head coach. I really wanted Davide Ancelotti to be the Everton boss. Yeah, so he was Carlo's assistant at Napoli. He was the assistant when Carlo came to Everton. He was the assistant again at Madrid, and he was also the Brazil assistant, and then got his own job managing Botafogo over in the Brazilian league, and then now he's managing at Lille. So I hope it goes well for him. But I really wanted him to be Everton boss. I just think it would have been so cool to have Ancelotti in dugout. He was actually at what game was it? Davide Ancelotti was actually at our pre-season friendly. Which one was it? I can't remember. It was the last friendly we had. My memory is so bad. What was our last friendly? I'm needing to look this up because I mean, now that I've said that, that's really stupid. That's so stupid now I've said that. Obviously, it was our last friendly because we were playing Lille and he's the Lille boss, so obviously... obviously, it was at our last friendly. Obviously. Oh, D-Boy with the raid. Thank you so much, you absolute legend. Welcome in, Raiders. Absolutely love every single one of you. D-Boy, what an absolute legend. We are managing Bayern Munich in a pretty boring draw at the moment. Welcome in. We are currently doing the Glory Hunter Challenge, trying to speedrun this from now until FN27. We're only in season number 2, so we have a long way to go. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Absolute legends. How was the stream, D-Boy? Kerristrand, evening, sir. How are you? My chat is popping off here, and it is going so slow, so apologies while I scroll. FM Tommy, welcome in, first time chatter. Thank you very much. 5-star man, also first time chatter. You also get a wee round of applause. Mad Atter, love to see you, obviously. Obviously what? Obviously I'm a terrible manager? Terrible streamer? I don't know. I mean, I'm a terrible manager and streamer because we're just getting bloody beat by Stuttgart here. Christ. The stream is a pain, trying to sell players who are wanted but no one wants to... That happens all the time. I always think when it comes to transfers and football managers, there's always two things that will happen. One, you have players that are wanted and nobody then actually makes a bid to buy them. And secondly, you could be looking at a free agent. You could look at him, nobody wants him, but the second, and I mean the second you put a bid in, half of Europe want to sign him. These things happen all the time. Like, football manager transfers for you. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hope you've had a great day over with D-Boy. I know you will have done because he is a fantastic man and a fantastic streamer. Good day, mate. I was driving home earlier when I told Josh, oh yeah, he needs to hit the Cahill. You need to get Josh a goal on Saturday because Arthur and I have decided if he gets a goal, he's hitting the Cahill. That's the celebration we've decided on. He's hitting the Cahill. Yeah, so true. Like, I've seen free transfers that just don't move unless I put a bid in and then he goes elsewhere. That, and I've moaned about it a few times on stream where if you approach a free agent before getting to the contract, they'll just say, you don't have the financial muscle to meet my demands. Don't even let you make an offer. And then 3 weeks later, you'll go and you'll see, oh, he's went to another club and he's getting paid half of what I could have offered him, but I'll not let you offer them a contract. Really does my boxing. I'll make sure he goes, you better. And I hope he returns the favour. You'll set him up to score as much as you can. If he misses, that's on him. Like, you'll have done the hard work. If he misses, it's on him. Try buying players for Northern Ireland's second tier team. What, from a Bayern squad? Or you're trying to buy players, Ebnet? Harry Kane has equalised. Thank Christ for that. Absolutely thank Christ for that. But how is everyone getting on this evening? Are we glad that the Premier League is back? And if so, how did your teams do this weekend? My team actually won a game of football, which as an Everton fan can be quite rare at times. Any players, alright, okay. Special strikers, oh yeah, you've got 4 out for 6 weeks. And all 4 get injured in the same couple of days, didn't they? Same game even. Oh my god. Birmingham fan, just get done 6-1. John Boy, I know the feeling. I honestly think we get beat by Preston tonight. I really think Preston put us out. Hate rain run, but off out for dinner with some mates. Oh, very nice. You enjoy your dinner, and thank you very much for bringing your fans over. Thank you. And I will speak to you later. Hope everyone enjoys the stream and you can decimate all that standing your way. Fingers crossed, but it's not looking likely just now as we're getting beat 2-1 by Stuttgart here. And I've turned into bloody David Moyes. I've not made a single substitution. I think Buondono starting was maybe a bit of a mistake here. That was maybe a bit of a mistake. To be fair, Brentford have a good thing going. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it was Brentford. It wasn't as if it was a poor side, and I agree Brentford can push the top 6 this year. I really think so. The poll has ended, let me guess. Was it still a tie? Did the poll end in a tie? It ended in a 4-way tie. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much. Really what I needed there. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. You've just watched me lose 2-1 to Stuttgart, so you know, that shows you my FM prowess here. We are still top of the league, joint, however, with Werder Bremen now. And we have Gladbach in a week's time. First defeat at Bayern. Embarrassing. In fairness, Mr. Poland didn't see the vote. Yeah, right, Adam. There was one team that didn't get a vote, and it was Man United. So I'm going to guess you'd vote for Man United to make it a 5-way tie. Or you can just be nice and just pick one of the 4 the 4 that did tie. The 4 were Porto, using Jose Mourinho or Fariola tactics, rebuild them until they win the Champions League. Lille, using Davide Ancelotti tactics until we topple PSG. Valencia until they win La Liga. And good question. What was the 4th one? The 4th one was Roma, using Gasperini tactics. So you can be the decider. You can decide what we do. What one? Why? Whoa! Why do you get to be the decider? Scotty, did you vote in the poll? Because if not, I will just make it again. I'll do the exact same poll. Right, guys, I'm gonna make the poll again, but we're gonna have the 4 teams that all tied. So Porto, Lille, Valencia, and Roma. So there we go. We're making it 10 minutes this time. So there we go. Poll is back up, guys. Please don't let it be a tie again. But yeah, Raiders, if you are still here, please vote in the poll. It is for a rebuild out on my YouTube channel, hopefully by the end of next week. And it'll be Lille with Davide Ancelotti tactics, rebuilding them until they win the Ligue 1 from PSG. Valencia tactics, just until they win La Liga. Roma, rebuilding them with Gasperini tactics, and I've already forgotten the 4th one, Porto, using Jose Mourinho's tactics that he used when they won the Champions League of Porto. The aim is obviously to win the Champions League again. Rome, I did Valencia. Adam didn't vote. Always won. It changed my vote. Is that because I'm a Jose fan? And it's... Oh, Porto are winning this time. I like to see it. Like to see it. Poor Davide Ancelotti not getting a vote. Shocking. No, so it's not a tie. Is it just... No, it's just because I love Jose Mourinho. That'll be it. I'm also considering doing a Jose Mourinho inspired stream save for FM27 where it will be a start off at Porto and I cannot leave Porto until I have won every trophy that Jose Mourinho won at Porto. So, you know, the Europa League and the Champions League, as well as any leagues and cups he won. So if he won the league 3 times, I need to win the league 3 times before I can move, and I have to move to Chelsea, win what he won at Chelsea for the amount of times he won at Chelsea, then move to Inter, and then move around like that. So that's one stream I might try. Stream save I might try in FM27 because that'll take me bloody ages to do that. Di Lorenzo's injured. Fantastic. Kimmich, you'll need to slot in a right back. Pavlovic back in the side. Elise as well, you'll be coming back in the side. Leonard Carl, you're dropping to the bench for... In fact, no, you're not. Because Diaz is still not fully fit, but Diaz can go onto the bench for Buondano. I actually forgot that we had signed Araujo. He's played 1 game. Fantastic. Cantador, you're coming off for Araujo. And I think that's it. Pavlovic, Bischoff. Cantador is wanted by the Brests. And his Japanese compatriot is also wanted. Benching Carl's criminal. I've got Diaz and Musiala, you know, I've got I was going to say lack of attacking options. I have a lot of attacking options. Whereas at Napoli in season 1, I didn't have a lot of attacking options, and as we saw, the players get absolutely knackered by the end of the season. So I need to rotate this squad. Is that John Fleck? That can't be John Fleck they've got. Let me need to check that. Carl's surely better than Diaz. I mean, Diaz is pretty right. Is that... No, it's Fritz Fleck. I was going to say, that can't be John Fleck. Like he will be. I think at this point in the game, though, Diaz will probably be better still. I would imagine, anyway. How's the vote going? Porto are winning the vote, lads. Thank you very much. Kimmich floats that ball in, but that's just headed away. Why are you just running back to your own goal? Daniel Brown skins his man. And John Fleck we trust. Mate, what an absolute legend of a man. He was a wonder kid at one point, if you remember. 2 points off top with Edinburgh now. The fuck if I turn this around, I'll never know. Mate, the Jose Mourinho of the Scottish lower leagues, I've told you, you're still narrowly winning 1-0. Matthias Albert, that's poor. But Elise, 4 goals, 4 assists this season, get in. Andy, you think your shirt has arrived? It should have done. I got a notification that you should have received it. Just let me know if it has or not. But you should have received it because I did get a notification. How are you, Andy? Hope you're well. Oh, come on. Joe Scally. Player I used to sign all the time in FM because he is very versatile. Can play left back, right back, left wing back and right wing back. Good utility man. Someone get thrown over the fence. Fair enough. David Herold has scored. 3 goals a season, not bad, David. And he took the throw in. Oh, there's no way he's scoring from here. That was a good goal. That was a good goal. You're currently in Lidl car park, okay? Fair enough. Nathaniel Brown bombing down that left-hand side. Right, ref, come on. Come on, ref. Kimmich got a good ball into the box here. It was alright, it was alright. Kim and J wins that. Pavlovic up to Matthias Albert, into Harry Kane. Back to Pavlovic. Nice ball up to Albert. Across, Elise. Oh. Come on, lads, get another goal here. That was too heavy a touch. Too heavy a touch. Casper Kitchen, never heard of him. Signs last minute. Signed what? Signed last minute panic buy. 20 goals out of the game. Lovely. Is that in your save? Casper Kitchen. That can't be a real player. Casper Kitchen. Sign him on deadline day. Is he a real player? Like Carl on the right hand side just gets pushed over. Search from real player. Yeah, I will do. I'll have a look at him after this. Casper Kitchen. I thought VAR said that wasn't a penalty there, but we take it. Take it every day of the week. Harry Kane, stepping up, put us in the top corner, son. Blasted through 7 goals this season. Get in there. Casper Kitchen, spelling and English is hard. Where did he come from? Like, where had he played previously? Big Casper. Leonard Carlson, 6.9 here, Scotty. He's not as good as you said he was. I'm no impressed. Don't get complacent out there, lads. Yep. How's Alicia doing for us this season? 4 goals, 4 assists. I'll take that. Araujo, the man that we forgot we'd signed, on the pitch, brings it 3-1. Absolutely brilliant. Lovely flicked on header. I'm trying to see how he scores here because I'd missed the first goal. Oh, he doesn't score from here, does he? What a strike from the centre back. What an absolute strike. Well picked out by Costa there. Hearts and Hibs signed him first season deadlines. Rush played him for 10 games between summer and Jan. No goals. Sent him out on loan Jan. 70 games, no goals. Come back. Christ almighty. Where did you send him on loan that he also got no goals? Elise. Corner. Porto have won the poll. So it looks like we will be rebuilding Porto. Called Troon. Any idea? Yes. Troon is a town about 15 minutes away from me just now. It is a coastal town. Troon play in, I think, the 5th tier of Scottish football just now. Maybe even the 6th tier, to be honest. I was seeing you around then. No worries at all. Well, that's where he was. Decent golf. There is a very decent golf course there. You are correct. Come back to Scottish League One and ripped that apart. Sounds like I need to. I'm going to look him up. I've never heard of him. Casper Kitchen. Carlton till you say. You can see Porto Stadium from your window. Nice. What a view that must be. I think Troon is on the PGA Tour list. Potentially. I don't know much about golf, but potentially it would be. Right, let's look at making a change here. I better not whistle in while I'm doing this. Do you know, we'll rest Harry Kane. Nicholas Jackson can come on. And Kim Min-jae's not having the best game, so Jonathan Tah, you can come on. The big beast at centre back. I only know one thing about golf, and it's how quick you lose balls. That's very true. Very true, Scotty. Esteve is now playing at Borussia. Arjun Wyden, first time chatter, welcome in. And what skin do I use? So I use the ASF Lucky Look skin, and Kerstrand has already done it for me. There you go. There is a YouTube link in there, as Elise scores another. And there's a YouTube link in there that is to my YouTube channel. If you wouldn't mind subscribing while you're there as well. There is a video, which is a 3-minute video, where I show you around the skin, show you a couple of different pages on it. It is the ASF Lucky Look skin though. In my YouTube video, there is a link to download it. It is available on Patreon by Lucky Look. It is about €2 or €3, I think. But it is a very nice skin, as you can see. But yeah, Kerstrand doing the dirty work for me there. Thank you very much. Win that Tah. Brown. But yeah, this year it's always been between this. Oh, what a strike. Between this and the Mr. Teeny skin for me. I've not downloaded the most recent Mr. Teeny skin. I will be doing that later this week though. Alicia into Bischoff. Every time I say Bischoff, I think of Eric Bischoff from WWE. I don't know why. Or WCW. WCW? Yeah, WCW. As Nathaniel Brown makes it 5-1. We are cruising to the Bundesliga title. Matthias Albert down to Elise. Off to Eric Bischoff as he is. Nathaniel Brown just waltzes his way in and around the box. Absolutely lovely, and then scores an absolute peach. NWO, exactly, the NWO. Eric Bischoff. I might actually give him a nickname in the game and just call him Eric Bischoff. There we go, another comfortable victory for the Bayern Munich. 5-1 over Borussia Mönchengladbach. Elise with 2 goals, Araujo, Harry Kane and Nathaniel Brown. Absolutely fantastic result for us there. And we'll just send our assistant manager to do this because I can never be bothered speaking to the press. We are 2 points clear of Bayer Leverkusen and we have a game in hand over them. So even better, as we have AZ Alkmaar in 4 days' time. Martinez encouraged Elise to join Man United. Whoa! Just you simmer down there. Just you simmer down, Lissandro. Not be having any of that. Can't beat the old WWF, WCW days. Yeah, John Boy, like, I still watch wrestling. I watched this week's Monday Night Raw yesterday, and I watched it, and I was just like, I don't even know if I'm enjoying this. Like, it's just not the same. I'd even say like a year ago it was really good, or good, and now it's just pretty nah. It's pretty boring at the moment. Do you still watch wrestling yourself, John? OGWF was class. I saw them live in the 90s at Birmingham Days. Yeah, I went to the. When would it have been? Was it 25? Was it 24? I went to the Clash in Glasgow. Because obviously it used to be Clash at the Castle, and then they just changed it to Clash in, and then wherever they were. So I went to the one in Glasgow. Overall, it was good. I actually really enjoyed that show. It was AJ Styles versus Cody and Drew v Damien Priest when CM Punk came out and screwed him over. Gotta be honest, my time was 9702. After that, I watched it in small parts up to about 2018. Yeah, like I still watch it on and off. Like I kind of stopped watching it just after CM Punk left the company the first time. I kind of kept up to it now and then. I watched WrestleMania, I watched the Royal Rumble, things like that, but I didn't, actively watch it. When AEW formed, I started watching wrestling again. I went. So when when Bryan Danielson and CM Punk showed up in AEW, I started really getting into wrestling again. Went to All In at Wembley for the first year. Absolutely amazing atmosphere. Next year when I went, it was quite a bit quieter, but it was still good. And then I think I saw that, is it this weekend they're at Wembley again, but they've only sold about 40,000 tickets this time, whereas the first year it was like 80,000 tickets. It was like the highest attended wrestling show in history, something like that. Yeah, kept an eye on old Punk v Cena feud before he left. He was like, yeah, like CM Punk's kind of one of the main reasons I got back into wrestling. I've went through periods on and off in general with wrestling, but CM Punk was kind of what brought me back into it. The pipe bomb, as it was known, because obviously at the time nobody really said things like that. Obviously it wasn't real, obviously, but Casper Kitchen. Have you spelled his name right here? Casper. I might not even find him. Yeah, I've not got him in this database. Casper Kitchen. So where did you sign him from? So I'll look up Troon. Yeah, Troon's on English Club. Shocking. Men's team, Hearts. Under 21s. I'm probably not going to have them. Yeah, because I've not got Scotland loaded in this database. Not got them loaded in this database, unfortunately. Taking on AZ Alkmaar. Why are half my team now wanted? So Kim J is wanted by Inter, Nathaniel Brown's wanted by Chelsea, Pavlovic is wanted by Arsenal, PSG and Al Hilal, Elise is wanted by Man United, Diaz is wanted by Chelsea, Cantor is wanted by the Brests on loan, Musiala is wanted by Al Ittihad, Sabari is wanted by Tottenham, Ito is wanted by Inter and Juve, Bischoff is wanted by Arsenal, and while we are here, set nickname. There it is. Eric Bischoff. You're going to cry, you've lost a real... I mean, he was never going to get a game here, was he? We'll see. I'll load up a database later and have a look at him, though. See what I'm missing out on. See what I am missing out on. As well, see if Grealish goes to... I keep getting tagged in things about Grealish going to Sunderland. If he goes to Sunderland, I will cry. I will actually cry. Get your finger out, Everton. Get your finger out. Can I have Jack Grealish going to Sunderland? I'd like to make a real go of the Champions League this season with Bayern, get it ticked off potentially in their Glory Hunter. Elise into Carlo, off the post, but Diaz makes that 2 goals from 2 in the Champions League. 8 minutes in, away from home, in the Netherlands. Come on. This would have us currently in 7th in the UCL. Not bad, not bad. Alright, over to Kim Min-jae. Pavlovic into Harry Kane, doing what he does best, dropping far too deep for a striker. And then we just lose the ball. Fantastic. Good save there by Costa. Good save, good save. Smakaya, how are we getting on, mate? How are you doing? Yeah, I took a nap trying to find the seal. Fair enough. Di Lorenzo into Leonard Caro, into Elise. Kimmich crossed that ball in, just picked out easily by the keeper there. So easy, so easy. Back to Decker. Into Keys Schmidt, very good player in this game. Jensen up to Troy Parrott, Coop Miners, Chavez. Shouting. Oh, Diaz, well picked up there. Unlucky, unlucky. Scotty lurking, no worries at all. You finish your... I thought that said you were finishing your shit there, but you were finishing your shift. Kimmich, can you get a ball into the box? Leonard Carl Pavlovic playing around nicely here. Di Lorenzo, one of our best players, and that was absolutely useless. I am the jinx for all my players. I am an absolute jinx. Easy Dalmar playing it around well here. Please don't concede just before half time. Good tackle there by Nathaniel Brown. Keeps that in play. Can we break on the counter here? Luis Diaz, we are taking too long on the counter, but Michael Elise has been unleashed on that left-hand side. And he plays it into Harry Kane, and he's just absolutely smashed that over. What an absolute waste of a ball that was. Elsewhere, Bodo Glimt are winning. Bodo Glimt doing Bodo Glimt things, it seems. Madrid are beating Celtic, Copenhagen are beating Inter Milan, Porto are beating Man United, Benfica beating Fenerbahce in the Jose Mourinho derby, Arsenal beating Monaco, Man City beating my boys Napoli. I'm actually going to check and see how Napoli are getting on after this. Check and see how they're getting on. Once we get further into the Glory Hunter save, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a best 11. I'm going to let you guys vote for who has been our best 11 throughout the Glory Hunter challenge so far. So obviously, the majority of them at the moment would be Napoli players because we won the Scudetto with Napoli in season number 1. And I would imagine quite a few Bayern Munich players will end up in it after this season as well. Michael Elise stands over the ball. Free kick in, hits the post. Luis Diaz. Oh my god, what a save that was as well. Keeper had no... He had no reason to save... no reason to save that. That's not what I mean. No... I don't know. The words have escaped me. As you will realise a lot over here. Zoet or Zoet to Schouten to Decker. Into Keys Schmidt. This is not as convincing as I would like it to be. Put it that way. Musiala on for Leonard Carroll. Kim and Jay's in a book, and I want to take you off. Jonathan Tah, you can come on, and that's about all we will change for now. That is all we will change for now. Just the early goal separating us here from Adrian Alkmaar. Again, I would like this to be a bit more comfortable. Nathaniel Brown's looking knackered. Ito's coming on at the left back slot. Come on, lads, hold on. Napoli have pulled them back in. City, love to see it. Copenhagen and Bodo still doing the business against Inter and Borussia Dortmund. Dazzer, thank you so much for the follow, mate. How are you getting on? Please let me know, let us know in the chat, what team you're supporting. If you are playing Football Manager, who are you currently managing? Because we are a nosy bunch around here. We do like to have a good chat about football. You missed a very long debate earlier on about who is better, Pep Guardiola or Carlo Ancelotti. Let us know your thoughts on that one as well. Who is the better manager? Not currently, but all time, who is the better manager? All good, just at work. Unlucky. Have you got long left to go in your work? And you're a Fulham fan. Alright, okay. What did you think about your game against Chelsea? I would say there were positives and negatives from that. Yes, dazed saying fella. What? Scotty, you dazed saying... Oh, Dazzer saying fella. Sorry, I am all over the place. You got a Middlesbrough save on. Oh, nice. How's the save going? How's the save going? We're currently running a Glory Hunter here, so we're in season number 2. Season number 1. If we take a quick look, season number 1, we won Serie A with Napoli. Unfortunately, I thought we'd win the cup, so I had made a nice little graphic showing that we'd won the double in 2026. It didn't happen. I'd made that graphic before I went on stream for the semi-final, and we get beat. Solid law, isn't it? So, yeah, we are running Glory Hunter. We need to win these 15 trophies before FN27. Season number 1, as we said, won the Scudetto with Napoli, resigned. We've got the Bayern Munich job. So, hopefully, we can win an easy double here, and maybe the Champions League, get more trophies ticked off. Oh, correct. No worries. Defensively shambolic, but more positives. Sorry, some positives. It's a big step to the place of it. Yeah. To be fair, right, so I am an Everton fan, and I don't think we should have... Right. So we sacked Silva, and then like a week later we get Carlo Ancelotti, so, you know, that is a massive improvement. However, that's, you know, that's looking at it now, but at the time when we sacked Silva, I really did not want us to sack Silva. I don't quite get it. Yeah, we were down towards relegation spaces, but I think Silva's a great manager. I really think Silva's a really good manager. And I think he's going to do really well at Benfica. Was there? Need Hearts to get stuffed. Why do you need Hearts to get stuffed? We have Eintracht Frankfurt in the league in 3 days' time. A team I enjoyed managing earlier on in the FM cycle. You've got a little wacko and... Oh, do you? Who are Hearts playing? I'm so bad with fixtures. Who are Hearts playing? Skipped too far ahead. Hearts playing Rapid Vienna. It was exactly what we needed, but it's either stick or twist and we decided to make the leap. Love them to bits. Sheffield United last night won with 65 last minute. Nice, Scotty, nice. I've not put a bet on since. Sorry, Dazzer. I won £250 in the Chelsea game. Don't ever take tips off Scotty. Fair enough. You've got the gambling geniuses in here. Maybe. Maybe. Do, 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 do. Right. Finn, thank you so much for the follow, mate. How are you getting on? What football team do you support? And if you have an FM save on the go, please let us know in the chat because we are a nosy bunch around here. Betting shop employees. Yep, I am a former betting shop employee myself. One of our strengths on the job, the other plays FM on shift. Fair enough. Hills and Labbits collide, known as safe. We're planning the Spoons takeover. Fair enough. Yes, I am also a former bookie myself. Spoons aren't safe. Doesn't it sound like it? Does not sound like it. I know what you meant, Scotty. What shop? So I previously worked at William Hill. I then had a stint working for Coral as well. Evertonian, unfortunately. Finn, I am right there with you. I am right there with you. I am a Scottish Evertonian fan, so can it get much worse? Can it get much worse than that? Araujo was injured as well. 5 weeks. Yeesh. I want to assure that your playing time won't change. I can see no better motivation to returning. Well, thank you, Ronald. Hills were class, mate. Long live the Hills. I worked there when it was still the wee clip-on tie. I didn't get the new uniform. Labrooks and Coral's a dump. Coral is a dump. Scots was a former bookie that looks like a guy, Richie. I mean, not quite a debt collector, but people would have had the debt collectors coming around after they wasted all their money in the bookies, which I am sure Dazza and Scotty will attest to. You'll get people that will come up saying, "That's my rent you've just taken off me. I didn't force you to put that £500 on a horse, mate." You'll both know exactly what I mean there. Good times, as Bill Kenshitland says. Yep. Yep. What do you think of our season then, Finn? How do you think we'll do? Are you happy with David Moyes, or do you want rid? Araujo was injured. Fantastic. As we saw, Jonathan Tah and Cantador is also injured. Eric Bischoff going on the bench here. The weekend universal. Do you know the funny thing is, Dazzler? I now work for the DWP, so I have to deal with the Universal Credit weekend warriors, as you call them. Not expecting much with Moyes. Sorry, not expecting much with Moyes. I'd get rid tomorrow. See, for me, right? I would have, as soon as the World Cup ended, Steve Clarke stepped down. As the SFA, I would have went, cool, go get David Moyes. Because I wanted David Moyes to be the next Scotland manager, and then I would have wanted to get another manager in at Everton. So, I would have had the kind of the best of both worlds. I think David Moyes, just his recent press conferences as well, his heart's not really in it, I don't think either, which isn't great. Dad, how many horse bets? Dad, how many horse bets you want today compared to me? Dad, right, all correct. Get. He used to work at Betfred. A few backhanders made the job worthwhile because aside from that, it's not great, is it? I've only had one of my bets in the 115 runs. Scotty, tips don't count as bets. He's just down, isn't he? I loved him first time round. Can't be dealing with him. See, when he first came in, I was like, do you know what? He steadied the ship. That's fine. But I think at the end of last season, they should have said, right, thank you very much. We're now going to go and get somebody else. Because his press conference the other day, where he was talking about Craig Patterson and Jimmy Gardiner, like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Then having a go at the journalist yesterday when he basically made it an either or, like, we either win the cup or we get relegated. Like, it's not an either or. Like, you can have two things. I tipped Safi Osborne 6-1 winner, cheeky 40-1 third place bet. Stop with the show off, so yeah, we got a 2-0 win. Yeah. The only thing is it's going to be Kieran McKenna, in my opinion. I can't be with you. See, for me, I think before the season ends, we'll have Eddie Howe in the dugout. I really think we'll go and get Eddie Howe next, as long as he doesn't go somewhere else beforehand. Do you think we'll get many more signings through the door? Because for me, we need a right back, we need a left back. We're going to need another centre back if Jake leaves. And I think we need a striker. I don't know about you. I don't trust Barry and Beto, and it looks like Beto could be off. So I think we need a goal scoring striker as well. Di Lorenzo into Ta. Nathaniel Brown. Up to Luis Diaz. Elise makes it such an easy 1-0, such an easy goal from 6 goals, 5 assists. Absolutely fantastic for us. Bidster's winning by 10 furlongs. Nice. I think we'll get one in. I think it'll be Better's losing. I don't mind giving bad the season look good. Yeah, so I think this season has to be, we just have to give it to him. I think he needs the service though. I think Brennan Johnson, I think he could be really good for us. See if you just get him on the right hand side and all he does is just makes those forward runs darting in at the post. I think he'll be great for us. He lost on the nose and he was 10 furlongs clear. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Come on. But yeah, I think, who would you want as a replacement for Beto Finn? Obviously, we were linked with Liam Delap. He's going to Nottingham Forest, and I'm glad we're not paying £50 million for Liam Delap. Goal disallowed by VAR. Offside, no goal. I'm a bit dubious here. Was this offside? Okay, yeah, just happy with Johnson just purely for that. That's it. Like, we have managed to get in a just straight player for player swap deal. Dwight McNeil, we did not want. We tried to sell him in January, didn't go through. He has 1 year left on his deal, and we've brought in Brennan Johnson, who cost Palace £35 million last summer, and probably had 4 years left in his deal. That's been a straight swap. I don't understand that. I think we've had Palace's pants down there, in my opinion. I think we've absolutely rinsed them with that deal. I take a gamble on Franklino Jr. or Guri from Marseille. They are two names I've obviously we've both seen linked, and I would take either of them. Guri, I used to love in Football Manager and like FM23. Absolutely loved him, so I'd like to see him in the Premier League as well. And Franklino as well, again. If you know he is a wonder kid in Football Manager. I think they would both be great for us, but at the same time, we do need the service. Do you think we'll get Jack Grealish back? And if so, do you want Jack Grealish back? They've got to pay some winners, some whining fuckers that were on the winner. I've got you. Burkhart, what you doing to me? What you doing to me, Burkie? I'm not playing my Frankfurt save anymore. Don't want you doing that. I take Jack personally. Huge wage, massive injury, slows everything down. Oh, you wouldn't take him back? See, dependent on the finances, I would put Harry Kane's down. Christ. I would take him. I would potentially take him again, though. It completely depends on the finances. But I would think the problem we had last year was we had too many players that slowed the game down. Whereas I think if you get Jack Grealish on the left, for example, and Jai through the middle, and then if you add Brennan Johnson on the right hand side, so you've got Jack Grealish, you slowing the play down, and then if he can whip a ball across to Brennan Johnson, who all Brennan Johnson can do is just dart in at the back post, I think that'd be great. Because if you look at Brennan Johnson's highlights for Spurs 2 seasons ago, 90% of his goals are just he's running in at the back post, the ball gets whipped in, and he's getting on the end of it, which is what we need. We have lacked just a runner from midfield. I'd rather give Jordan Dublin time and development. I would as well, but see, but it's David Moyes. He's not gonna play Dublin enough, and we need a centre back as well. If Jake goes, we only have 3 centre backs. I don't know who we would get as a third. Get in result. What's the result? Biggest win of the day. What was that? Who was the biggest win of the day, Scotty? Diaz is pretty tired, so Albert can come on. Dibbling starts tonight, in my opinion. Be huge. I think he needs. I think Dibbling needs to start today. I would like to see Dibbling and George start either side today. And I hope Dibbling has a good game. Because I don't understand the start of last summer. Southampton valued him at what, 50, 60 million. We waited them out, and then got him right at the end of the transfer window for a lot less. Why did we wait him out? Albert, come on. I don't get why we waited them out and then signed him to then just barely play him. I don't understand the thinking there. I think you should have gone for Esteve, to be fair, from us. Can you loan it? Scotty, I've told you, you are not getting Harrison Armstrong. You are not getting him. For me, Harrison Armstrong will play a massive part this season. I really like Harrison Armstrong. And Esteve, I quite liked Esteve. Has he moved, or is he's not still at Burnley, is he? Surely not. Has he moved? Maxime Esteve. Oh, he's at Leipzig now. No, that's that one. That's that one going. That's that one out the window. Somebody playing roulette full volume. Christ. Union FM, what a combo. Thank you very much. I do hope I'm brightening up your shift. How long have you got left of your shift, Scotty? Union FM and full volume roulette, what a combo. Is the roulette like a £2 max spin or something now? Because when I was there, that wasn't in. Like, I've not worked in the bookies for 9 years or something. I'm in no way one of those in the old gimps, but we 100% want Arthur Theatre if Brian goes. Arthur Theatre would be a great sign, I think. Got an hour then off to Salford. Busy man. I would like Arthur Theatre, yep. Yeah, everything's £2 spin needed, yeah. I remember you used to get people who'd come in on. So I remember one year I was working Christmas Eve, somebody came in, must have spunked about £800 in the roulette machine, and then they came up saying, "Can I get that money back? That's from my Wayne's Christmas." Look, it's no my fault you're a shite dad. Like, it's no my fault you're a bad dad. Like, you get it all the time. Look at you copying each other. Alicia close to triggering the £1 million to pay. Pals, 1 to 2 days, that's fine. Pavlovich linked to Tel Hilal. Chelsea keeping tabs on Diaz. See if it's next summer. I'm not too fussed because I'm hopefully leaving here next summer. It's defo one we're looking at, but with 35 million for O'Brien, so doubt he goes to. Yeah, I don't think we'll get 35 million for him, in all honesty. Yes, every day, yeah. Oh, Scotty, you get that all the time. All the time. Somebody puts big money on a favourite, like odds on horse, it loses, and then they come up and go, "Oh, my bet was late." I can tell you right now, my till says otherwise. My till says otherwise. Caught a few nibble. But 30 bets over the counter on Christmas Eve with about £2 in the machines. Yeah. Mental. Oh, people will bet on anything, though. People will bet on anything. It's the people that come in and spend hours betting on the virtual dogs. Like, do you still get the virtual dogs on in the bookies? I'm next to a Scottish lad at games who comes up every home game with Glasgow. Oh, nice. No, I'm not actually a member, but like I follow them on Twitter and stuff. I keep meaning to get involved in it, but I just generally forget because I'm so forgetful. But that's cool that there's somebody for the Glasgow Toffees that sit next to you. Virtuals are the best. Oh yes, the virtual dogs, they're class. Aye. Was it Canterbury Hills and all that? Are they still going? Yeah, that's it, Canterbury Hills, yeah. Deal course is out for 2 weeks. Mike Penders, you're going to be stepping up, my lad. What a place it is. What a place. Canterbury Hills. He's a good lad, to be fair. Well, he's Scottish and he's an Everton fan. He has to be. Portman Park, Sprint Valley Race of Champions, and Lux and Downs. All the classics there. All the classics. You'll still get the people coming in the bookies that bet on the virtuals, and you know, if their dog or horse and the virtuals loses, they'll claim that you've pressed a button behind the counter. Used to happen all the time. Virtual F1 race, aye. I know that on like Sky Bet and stuff, you get like online, you know, the virtual football. But I don't think we had that in the shop when I was at Hills. DFB Pakal, we have Heidenheim up today. Have there been any shocks calling her out? That's about the only shock in the cup. But right. It is only Heidenheim, but we are going as full strength as we can here. Because we need to win this cup. Why did it say Kulusevski was fit and then as soon as you put him on the bench? Like, no. No one betted on it and took it off. No wonder. No wonder. No wonder. After this game, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break and just go and grab a coffee, but we'll play this game first. Portman Park, Canterbury Hills, Sprint Valley, Steeple Downs, Home Straight, Sandy Lanes. Bringing back the memories here. Bringing back the memories. Golden Leaps. I know how the Golden Leaps. Eric Bischoff in the midfield there. Luis Diaz. Can you get a ball into the middle of the box? Or you can just go yourself. I will take that. I will take that all day. 1-0 up, 15 minutes into the cup. It's a flat race. Oh. Eric Bischoff with a lovely sideways pass there. Dig. Well, we need to see some more upsets in the cup. That would do us so many favours. Hopefully Augsburg and Bochum do us a favour here and knock out Frankfurt and Borussia Dortmund. But at the end of the day, we just need to do our own thing. So let's go. You're curvy in certain places. Oh, that's good to know, Dazza. Scotty, when you're streaming, we're going to get you doing it. When are you streaming? Penders to Jonathan Ta. Ito. Diaz, Musiala, lovely ball back to Diaz. Lovely into Elise. Get in there, come on. Lovely finish from Michael Elise there. We are cruising in this cup game. 2-0 just after the half-hour mark. Don't even know how many rounds the Pakal has. Eric Bischoff dominating in the midfield here. Harry Kane, that was a dive. Kaufman back to Bush. Come on, somebody get a foot in. Win this ball back. Don't you? Offside ref. Great. Fantastic. 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 Don't need to see that again. Back from adverts. What a place. No, we would like Hearts to win. We would like Hearts to win. Luis Diaz. Come on. Come on, Hearts. Come on. No, we really don't. We do. We bloody do. What else have you got on your coupon? I said it last night, by the way. Yeah. Pfft. Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. Hearts down to 10. Brilliant. And Scottish football is just going to get worse and worse and worse in Europe. I've just seen it's 79% possession as well for Rapid VN. Yikes. Sorry, Scottish football. You will be. You love Scottish football. I know, you're managing a Scottish team as well. Come on. What else have you got in the bet, Scotty? Where was that to, Harry? Come on. Di Lorenzo driving down that right hand side. Just get a ball in. Back post, Luis Diaz. Get in there. Another assist for Di Lorenzo. Di Lorenzo. Di Lorenzo. Right, we can start resting some legs because we are in control of this game. So, Buondono, Albert, Jackson are coming on. Pavlovic is looking a wee bit tired. So, Joe Polina can come on, probably for his first game of the season. And Ibrahimovic can come on for... Burnley win, Everton win. We're losing to Preston. I'm just going to tell you that right now. AK Athens win, Leon win. Vienna win, over 2.5. Madrid game, over 2.5. Told me £3.75. Well, I'm just going to tell you right now, Preston are probably going to beat us. He's funding it. Come on. You're going to hold hands and everything. That's cute. That is very cute, you two. Don't you dare. Oh my god. Right. Head in the game, lads. Head in the game. Put £1.30 on last night from a tip and one sitting. Not bad, not bad. I've not even looked at the bets tonight. I might do it shortly. In fact, I'm going to do it just now. Why do I have a random amount in my... Right, what are we going for? What are we going for? Buondono, come on, he looks about 3 foot here. Oh, Albert from an assist from Buondono. Right, all matches by day. Let's take a look. Bradford to beat Burnley. Tick number 1. Oh my god, we're making hard work of this. We are making bloody hard work of this. Makes plenty of sense. I saved jersey. Oh. So is that the reason that you managed to turn it around in the Scottish lower leagues? Is that it? A pint of tequila rosé? Jesus. Ibrahimovic. Nicholas Jackson! Another Buondono assist. This man is lethal. Buondono! Because at Napoli, as we can see, he bagged us 5 goals and 2 assists in 5 starts. Look at that for the youth team, 32 goals, 18 assists. Here in Germany, 4 goals for... He is absolutely fantastic. He is absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it. The best new gen I think I've ever had. An 8.8 average rating in this game. He's coming everywhere. Wee Buondono. Wee Buondono. So we go in the cup. If we take out, we don't want to see the final. The second round. Any other shocks? Calling out. Mainz are out. Augsburg get beat by Borussia. Bochum are out. Leipzig are out. Freiburg. Bayer Leverkusen, Hamburg. So some relatively big sides are out. But we have Dresden next. So I'm just going to go on holiday to the next match. And I am going to nip and grab a coffee, and I will be back with you all shortly. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm back, I'm back. What have I missed, if anything? Let's see. Follow age. Scotty has been following for 1 month, 11 days, and 2 hours. That's almost as long as I've actually been streaming, let's be honest. Probably maybe slightly over. Here we go. Yes, Hearts have LPST are losing. Scotty, can you type properly, please? LPST. They are losing. Born odds on as well. I'm going to be fair. Fair enough. Fair enough, lads. I used to bet all the time on horses when I was in the bookies. I rarely bet on the horses now. If ever, actually. Basically, never bet on the horses. Typing English is hard. You should start typing Scottish or even speaking Scottish. Christ, I can't speak. Let's just fly through this. We have Dynamo Dresden. They are in 16th place in the Bundesliga. Do you know what? We're going to give Wandano a wee start today. Fernandez, you can come onto the bench. Leonard Carl can start. Albert can start. Nathaniel Brown, you can come back in as well. Fair typing shite. Fair enough, don't we all? £1 each way on a 1 to 100. No, you... No, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Let's go, Dynamo. Why did I lose 95p at 1? Because you've bet each way on a massively odds-on horse. Oh wait, if it won, I would have thought you'd still win. You should have still won if it won. Like, if it placed, you would have lost money. But yeah, you see people in the bookies all the time will put money on like a massively odds-on horse each way and then finish second and they wonder why they've won less than their stake. Because you put a fiver each way on like a 1 to 100 shot, and it finished third. That'll be why, pal. Yeah, people don't understand. Like, you always get people that just don't understand betting. Like, they'll put a tenner on a 1 to 10, so you obviously give them their 11 quid back and they're expecting that they should win about £100 somehow. Calm down, someone's getting knickers in a twist. I love people like that. Oh, see the look of confusion when you're giving them back like literal pennies for a bet. I'm like, oh, should that know it? Yeah, mate, I'm sorry, you're actually a millionaire now. I love watching people put £6 on, oh mate, stuff like that. Oh yeah, all the time. And then they always wonder why they've not won a fortune. Like, I used to get somebody who would come in and every Old Firm game they would put like a tenner on Rangers. And if they're away from home at this point, they would have been like, 2 to 1 maybe. But if they're at home, they're even money. And they'd be like, oh, I mean, it's Rangers and it's the Old Firm. That should be like, I should be winning like £300. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Like, what do you think the odds are based on? Like, what do you think odds are based on? Makes me silent and then it loses even better. Yeah, 100%. Always that wee wry smile when a punter in your shop has a losing bet, especially when it's one that you don't really like. It's always good. Jonathan Tad deciding he's a right winger here. Back into Kim Min Jae. Up to Di Lorenzo. Into Pavlovic. Come on. Leonard Caro. Had someone put £10 on 4-3 full-time score. Aye. Yep. Leonard Caro. I really shouldn't make football chants because I make a push. Buondano. Oh, look at that. Buondano with the assist. Honestly, this guy is phenomenal. He is the best regen that anybody has ever had in FM26. I'm telling you. Yeah, Scotty, I don't think that really works. It's not set up properly and I've got no idea why. Harold. I have a button though on my... I've set it up on my streaming software so that now I just press 0 and it creates a clip for me. It's not as good. Do what again? Sing the Leonard Carroll song. I'll do it if he scores. I'll do it if he scores. I'm not just doing it randomly when nothing's going on. So you better be ready like a flash if he scores. Oz Lambo, hello, sorry mate, I'm late. No worries at all, mate, no worries at all. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's going well. We're doing pretty well as Bayern. We've had a few not great results, had a few draws here and there, but we're doing not too bad. We're still top of the league. We are probably 7th, I think, in the Champions League. We're into the 3rd round of the Cup, so it's going well. Like, you know, the whole stream has been... What? Like, you know, the whole stream has been broke. I mean, you could record the whole... One dono, one dono, 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 dono. There you go, that's all you get. I don't know if that's worked. That should have clipped a stream for me there. As because I have apparently clipped 5 things. Didn't really mean that. Matthias Albert into Buondono. Oh, keeping Howler and Buondono. Okay, that wasn't my fault, that texting. That's fair enough, yeah. That's fair enough. But yeah, Buondono, a goal and an assist. This man is on fire. And he's only 16 now. Honestly, you see, when we get to the 12-hour stream in a couple of weeks, I'm going to let you guys help me build our best 11 of the Glory Hunter so far. And if Buondono's not on there, we'll be having words. That's all I'm going to say. You're working at bookies, would you think? It'll be the 12th of September. I've still not 100% finalised the time. It'll either be 7 a.m. till 7 p.m, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. One of those 3 options will be what I'm doing. Snaking you out. Is that what you'll be doing at Spoons when you're leaving? Oh, thanks, mate. Kim Min Jae. 4-0. Games are done. 9-9 is perfect. I know I'm leaning toward 8. Part of me is like 9-9, but then I'm like, oh, I could finish a wee bit earlier. It'll be 8-8 or 9-9 probably. Somebody suggested to me to do like midnight on the Friday till like noon on the Saturday, and that was the worst option I've ever heard. Came 3rd with Villa in my save. My whole squad's been ransacked. Generally feels like real life. Pretty much, yep. They all want to go to Saudi, and all the clubs offer is cheap undervaluation, non-negotiable. Yeah, that's always been the thing in Football Manager. As soon as you slightly overperform, all your players are wanted, and your players just all want to leave. Much like real life, unfortunately. Yeah, it's hard to get a mixed balance. As long as you can replace them, though, you'll be all good. But look at that, Buondono, a goal and an assist. Scotty asked for a strong double after the bar. Honestly, I am the David Moyes. Let's say I don't make subs. And Pavlovich is pretty tired.
Yes, sir. I can boogie.
Javier Fernandez. Come on, son. Yes, sir. I can boogie. 4-0. We are doing this. Eric Bischoff with the free kick. Swings it in. Ito at the back stick. First goal of the season for Ito. I was going to say his first name. There it is. Hiroki Ito. Eric Bischoff, the man, the myth, the legend. With the free kick, swung into the back stick. Just look at the height on this. Ito just towers over 3 defenders. Plows that in the back of the net. 5-0. Job's a good one. Job is a good one. I think I've done a good enough job replacing them. It's 2023 for me in game. 2023? What game are you playing? I played you paid Vicarious Lease Clause 7 he's worth. Nice. Nice. I was going to say, are you playing FM24 then, or was Lambo? If you're in 2023. Oh, you imported a FM23 save into FM26. Fair enough. Daz, let me guess another win on the fave. Dresden fall into the drop zone. No wonder after we absolutely bumped them. Salzburg in 3 days. Root, if you are watching, I'm sorry, we're going to absolutely smash you. We are going to absolutely smash you. Carl Kane, Buondano, Kim Min-jae, and Hiroki Ito with the goals there. There's absolutely no way that we are bottling this league, is there? No way, chaps. Got second 5-1 money back, to be fair. Nice. You make me want to put a bet on a horse. Let's see, what racing's up? Let's have a look. Horse racing. We have Kempton at 6.51. Who are we going to go for? Whoops. Nearly put that on a double with AK Athens. Not really what I wanted to do. There we go. There we go. I've used some spare money in my account. I'll get £5.30 each way on number 7, Sea Brave, in the 6.51 at Kempton. Scotty type of guy to give his pals a kiss on the cheek and say, been a while. On the cheek, nah, cheek is for pussy. Oh my god. You seem like you won't enjoy that next week. That's it, yeah. We've got the 6.51 at Kempton. Let's go. What's the expert review saying? Sea Brave in second. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's watch live. Let's watch. Get some video analysis on the other screen here of Candy's 6.50 at Kempton, whenever that was. Last run, the 5th of August. Finished third. How did Sea Brave do last time out? God. Can I see that? Sea Brave. 5, Chelsea. Last run, the 18th of December, finished second. Jesus Christ. He's not been running a while. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7. Yeah, I don't back favourites that are odds on. No my sort of thing. Not my sort of thing. Come on, number 7. Sea Brave. I didn't realise it was 15 minutes away, so I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you, Sea Brave. Salzburg, Salzburg. Salzburg. Right, lads, since you enjoy betting, we will do a wee bet on will we beat Salzburg? No, we'll just put win v Salzburg, yes or no. It's basically if it's a... that's if I can figure out how to do this properly, so bear with me. Yes or no, will we get a win v Salzburg? Sure. Yeah, done. Scotty, get this right. There we go. The prediction is in. You can use your channel points here. Again, they are absolutely free. But you can bet on whether we will win or... So obviously, if we win, we win. Obviously, and you win, if that's what you bet on. Or if we draw or lose, the answer would be no, obviously. What settings do you put on your manager? I always give them on the max badge, max football experience, which... it depends what sort of save I'm doing, to be honest. It depends what I'm doing. For this, I've put them on the max because I wouldn't have been able to do it if it was all the lowest. So I am maxed out here. We are maxed out. No, 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 no. Darbo's injured. I've no idea who you are, mate. Why has that just disappeared? Why has that just disappeared? Right, we are about to take on Salzburg. Let's go out and absolutely smash them. Ito's going to have to start. Blandano's not registered. So Michael Olise is coming in. Look at these injuries. Kulusevski, Ta, Costa, Araujo. Kimmich is coming back into the bench. Eric Bischoff, sorry, back into the pitch. Bischoff is going on the bench. So there we go. We have two of you have said we will win this. Let's see, lads. I'm going to assume we'll win this because we are the best team in the world. Because I'm the manager and we've got Blandano, but we're also Bayern Munich. I would love a certain someone to come in and watch us just absolutely smash Salzburg here. There's no profit involved in this. I know. Well, you're just you're playing for your money back then. Matthias Albert to Joshua Kimmich, into Harry Kane, Leonard Caro, up to Di Lorenzo. Come on, lads, let's absolutely smash them here. Matthias Albert makes it 1-0, 3 minutes on the clock. This is going to be a long, long day for Salzburg. Do you know what? We're going to go very attacking. I want to absolutely smash them here. Let's absolutely smash them. Come on. I would like to see 5 or 6-0 here, lads. Put on a real show. Come on. Well won, Pavlovic. Driving down to the left-hand side here. Can't get a ball in. Into Matthias Albert. Back to the edge of the box to Kimmich. Just blocked there. Oh my word. Oof. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting in the slightest. We have Mike Penders in goals. Maybe that's why. Ito back to Nathaniel Brown. Into Albert. Up to Pavlovic. Kane. Chip the ball over the top to Olise. Back to Leonard Caro. Evening route. How are you? Welcome in. And if you're not following route, there we go. Just hit that link there. Go give him a follow. He actually has a Red Bull Salzburg save on the go just now, who have just levelled the scoring against us, unfortunately, for this storyline. Leonard Carroll, ball over the top. Harry Kane. Jesus, come on. He's doing better than that. Fruchtel, is that the ex-Bayern like wonder kid goalkeeper? Viva Salzburg. I mean, they're holding their own here. That was a bit questionable. Ito into Nathaniel Brown. Kim Min-jae. Back to Nathaniel Brown. Back into the middle of the park with Kimmich to Di Lorenzo on the right hand side. Long ball up to Leonard Carroll. Can he get a ball into the box? Plays it back to Kimmich. Kimmich rifles it in. Great save there from Fruchtel. Or Fruchtel. Fruchtel. Not sure how you say his name. There we go. We are currently 8th. Not great here. Leonard Carroll back to Kimmich. Just well cut out there by Salzburg. Kimmich, lovely control of the ball there. Long ball to the back stick. Albert into the middle. This keeper's having a great game. German names are so... Oh, they are. They definitely are. I just say them how I think they are and just sound confident, Root. That's all I do. Even if it is completely wrong, I just sound confident. Kimmich with the goal. First goal in the Champions League for Kimmich. Get in there. Kim Min-jae took the ball down lovely into Kimmich. Kimmich just right into the box. He's a lovely 1-2 with Kim Min-jae and just rifles that past the keeper to make it 2-1 to Bayern. Come on, lads. Got to keep up the pressure. Keep up the pressure. How are you, Root? How was work today? Kygard. Kim Min-jae, lovely, but didn't really do much. And oh my word, Diambo with another equaliser. 20 minutes gone. It's 2-2 here. That was a lovely ball into Kygard, who looked like he may be taking it a bit too wide, but he then just cuts back in. And then just Schmidt here plays it across to Diambo, and Diambo just passes it through Pavlovic's legs, and it is 2 each on the night here. Jeez. Work was okay. Nice surprise when I got home of some shirts. Wonder why. I know worries. Let me know how they are. Let me know how they travelled. As I said, there will be replacement shorts coming with my next order with them, which will be at the end of the week. I think it's getting sent out. But yeah, I will get extra shorts sent for you. Really good. I mean, oh, nice one, Root. Is it a good fit? Because sometimes when I order kits from these places, like sometimes I'll be, you know, I was talking to Adam the other day, so like in one kit I'll be an XL, but then the next kit I'll need to be a 4XL, but they fit the exact same. It's just bizarre. Because I've never been a 4XL in anything in my life. But the Mexico away kit, the black one, it's an XL and it fits like an XL. I just don't understand it. But Albert on the left hand side, ball back to Nathaniel Brown. Pointless highlight. But show my belly off, should have got a bigger size. Right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as that arrives, because I need to get in a habit of like the day the kits arrive filming a video, because some of the kit videos I've done lately, I got the kits about 3 months ago and I've only just made the videos, so I need to get in a better habit. Lovely pick out there by Elise. Albert, ball up to Harry Kane. Haroldo Kane, back to Elise. Kane, Albert, over. Come on. I do, yes. Let me check, actually. I'm not sure. Because I've got the rest scheduled. So, the Arsenal video is scheduled for on TikTok tomorrow at midday. And it will probably be on YouTube at the same time tomorrow. Midday, I think. And then the Arsenal Kids Kit midday on Friday. Those videos are scheduled. Come on, lads. This is... The Champions League's not been that good for us this year. I mean, we're still in a top 8 place, but we've not exactly made it comfortable for us. Eric Bischoff is coming on. Leonard Carl's coming off for Musiala. Try and get a win here. Because we are in 8th. We're just holding on to this automatic space here. But with 10 minutes left, Salzburg have came to get a result. Trauner to Bedu. Over to Melberg. Oh, another Bischoff's on the pitch. We get the Bischoff brothers here. Terzic. Over by Kygard. Michael Elise in. Nothing doing. Think I'll be back soon. Nice, mate. Are you getting your internet sorted then? Albert, lovely. Bottom corner. Albert, 3-2 in the 83rd minute. We have not made this easy, but, you know, 3 points is 3 points. If it stays this way, absolutely fantastic. Wednesday, nice. Nice one. I'll be streaming next Wednesday as well, 4 till 8, I think. Will I be streaming next Wednesday? Probably. Probably next Wednesday. Kanate, ooh, good save there by Mike Penders. Penders with the save. Oh, yeah, it'll be by Wednesday. Sorry, is that your internet or is that when you'll be streaming? I might have just completely misread what you meant there. Michael, we say, but I need to start planning for 2007 debating when to post teaser. Yeah, so my YouTube plans for FM27, it'll be kind of what I'm doing, just like individual videos, so I'm not going to do any teasers for that, but I'm between four, I think, ideas for streaming on FM27. I'm going to have a early access or beta save, whatever you want to call it. That'll probably just be Everton for the early access period, but then I've got 4 saves that I'm trying to decide between for, like a longer term FM27 streaming save. I really need to decide and narrow down what I'm going to do for that. Kimmich, lovely ball. Musiala, that was just pointless. That was pointless. Kanate driving forward, and it is 3 each. 3 each in the dying seconds of the game. Red Bull Salzburg have levelled this up here. Just fantastic counter-attacking play by Salzburg. Bogarde there with the ball to Kanate. Lovely control. Karim Kanate just absolutely smashed that. What is Mike Penders doing? He's trying to swat that away the wrong way. Really don't understand what he's trying to do there. 3-3 on the night. Moves up to 4th somehow. At this point, we didn't win because we were top. Yep. I mean, I'm wanting to win the Champions League this year, and it's looking dicey, to say the least. Dicey. Chances to win are quite hard. I know. I know. I do apologise. I do apologise, Dazzer. We did not win that game. Got my idea sorted, but what club I don't know. Just working the back. Sorry, deliberately throwing. I need to win the Champions League. I don't want to throw this game, and I think Bayern is probably one of my best chances of doing it with this squad. But yeah, that was not great. Albert had a great game. Fantastic. You were superb. Cool. Yeah, so got my idea sorted. If you want to let me know more information or need help, just send me a message. We can bounce ideas off each other. Because I'm gonna need to speak to quite a few of you about what I want to do for FM27 for streaming, because I've got so many ideas. I need some of you to just tell me, yeah, that idea is amazing, or that idea is crap. Like, that's the sort of thing I need. I need people to tell me what's good, what's not. Because obviously this will be my first time streaming FM on release, because obviously I only started streaming at the start of the summer. Potential issue with Saibari. Let me guess, you're not playing, and I'm going to let you in a secret, pal. You probably won't play that much. Doesn't seem yourselves when it struggles, wants to go out on loan, ask agent to resolve it, and I can guarantee you nothing will happen. Yeah. Cool, I'll get you a loan move in January. No worries, pal. No worries, chief. Let's actually see how Buandano has been doing for the youth teams as well. So this season in the first team, he's got 1 goal and 3 assists in 2 starts, which is fantastic. Is there a way to... Nope. Career. We'll just look at it by career. So 8 starts for the youth teams, 5 goals, 4 assists. So he is actually doing so well. He is such a good young player. I'm actually going to go and check how Napoli are doing now that I have left them. My beloved Napoli are in 6th. Christ, that's horrible to look at. How that changes that. League table. They're 4 points off the top. That's not the Napoli I know. That's not my Napoli. That's not my Napoli. How are they doing? How are they starting? Meriengo, Palestra. They've got in on loan. Rafa Marine, Buongiorno, Oliveira. Pretty much my team. Oh, they're even playing McTominay out wide left. See if you're just following me. Have they signed anybody else of note? No, they're just loaning out everybody I brought in. Gabby Jesus has hardly started and he's on 130 grand a week. Oh dear. Jane Sancho. Yeah, wasted a lot of money for them. Rasmus Højlund's value's come down so much since the start of the season. Maybe we can get him in season number 3 again. Ooh, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? The other says not another murmur. And the other man yourself. Right. We get Freiburg in 2 days' time. Six to 1/3 get in. Oh, I've not even watched. What was the result? Scotty, what was the result? I'll take that. I take the favourite was first then. I take the favourite was first. So I play, my bet was £10.60, put it on each way, I got £9.80 back. Fantastic. But take on Freiburg. And we are 3 points clear with 3 points clear with a game in hand still. So we are really in control. So I am going to make a couple of changes. We are going to change it up. So Bandano's starting again. Kulusevski, are you actually fit or are you still injured? Because it says you're fine, but if I put you here, you then become injured apparently. So Ibrahimovic is going to start their side. Barry's going to start on the left. Kulusevski's coming off there. Eric Bischoff's going to go in for Kimmich. Nope. Eric Bischoff's going in for Kimmich. Nicholas Jackson's starting top. So we are making a whole host of changes here. Is it going to backfire? Probably. It probably will. It probably will backfire quite spectacularly here. But Taking on Freiburg with a vastly changed team. We're going with Mike Penders in goal, Giovanni Di Lorenzo at right back, Kim Min-jae and Kanta Doi as the two centre-backs, Nathaniel Brown at left-back, Eric Bischoff, Pavlovic as the two centre-mids, Ibrahimovic, Buongiorno, Side Barry, Nicholas Jackson as the forward four. So, a lot of changes here. A lot of changes. Come on, lads. As we take on Freiburg. Come on. This could be an absolute disaster. Could be an absolute disaster. Even if it's on the right hand side, pointless highlight to start the game. Why did I get excited about those highlights at the start? Who knows? Even if it's on the right hand side. Ibrahimovic again. Cut out easily there. Cut out quite easily. Nicholas Jackson! Oh my god! Oh. Nicholas Jackson, come on. You need to be putting that away. So what's everyone doing this evening? We're watching football, so what game are you watching? I am going to be watching the Everton game, obviously, at 8 o'clock, I'm sure it kicks off, so I'll be watching that as soon as my stream ends. That's what I'll be doing this evening. What about everybody else? Carried on with my first ever FM save, still in the ropes. Nice. I can't remember if you said who you're managing, Kerstrand. I can't remember if you've said at any point. West, tough first gig as well. West on Supermare. Watch us lose 1-0 to Preston. Hopefully not, but I could see Preston getting a result. I could really see it. Are the lineups out yet, Finn? Are the lineups out yet? Nil at half time. I mean, we have made a lot of changes, so maybe to be expected, but at the same time, it's fairly strong, no excuses for them. Interesting. So who have we got? Who is the 11? If you can be bothered typing it out. If not, it's absolutely fine. Come on, lads. I want to put this to bed. I don't have to bring on the likes of Kane, etc. I think we're going to have to. Eric Bischoff, you've been utter garbage. So Kimmich and Kane are both coming on. Yeah, I watched that in the lower leagues. Finished 4th in my first season, then had to rebuild after players left. 15th in season 2, rebuilt again, currently 7th. Fair enough. What league are they in? Is it like the National League they're in? I can't remember. National Conference South, nice. Fair enough. Picked out by Penders pretty easily there. Cantadoi to Nathaniel Brown, back to Doi. And that was absolutely shocking. Oh. Igor Matonovic with the goal there. That was absolutely shocking from Cantadoi. What is this? Looks like Scotland at the World Cup playing it about. Christ almighty. That was fucking useless. Absolutely useless. So it's Pickford, Roll, starting right back, I can see again. Roll, Keane, Tarkovsky, Mikalenko, Garner, Armstrong, Dewsbury Hall, Dibbling and Giant Barrett. Yeah, that is a strong lineup. That is a strong lineup. I really hope Armstrong gets a lot of game time this year. I really like Harrison Armstrong. Kirsten, this is just my learning save. I'll do a pro save with more Nation and Glory, etc. But again, with a low league team, maybe not. Oh, nice. Oh, this is absolutely dire. This is absolutely dire. One Dano and a 6.0. Our Wunderboy, Musiala's coming on. Come on. That was shocking. We've now lost 2 games in the league. We've got Schalke, then St. Gallen, and Bayer Leverkusen. Cool. We're going to go on holiday until the Schalke game. And then we'll take a look around some of the leagues around Europe. Just out of curiosity, see whose jobs are potentially at risk. Obviously, we don't want them to get sacked anytime soon, but if there's a City that are currently hovering 4th or 5th, maybe their manager gets sacked in at the end of the season, maybe we can take that job. But first of all, we need to actually do our job here and win the bloody double, which isn't looking guaranteed anymore. I mean, we're still only in, what is it, November, so, you know, still early doors in the season, but that loss is stinging. That loss is really stinging. Come on. Schalke up tomorrow. So we are at the Schalke game tomorrow. Let's kick on. That was my son coming in to tell me there that his mother is letting him download Pokemon Go. So, fun times all round. Let's see, do we have any players in the goal 50? Harry Kane in 8th. Michael Olise in 10th. I miss when you used to be able to just click your team at the side here and you'd be able to see exactly who your players were rather than having to go through them all. So 11 to 20, we have Joshua Kimmich, Luis Diaz, and Diego Costa. 21 to 30, we've got Jamal Musiala. Any of our other players here? Nope. 41 to 50. Nope. But I think that was 5 players in there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, let's just tick that. Today's fixtures. Cycle through this. And then we can just head on. Right. Schalke. While I'm here, actually, while you have told me, Finn, the everyone lineup, I'm actually going to put a wee bet on while we get to this game. Let's do a wee build a bet. Did I build a bet on Monday night and won? So, fingers crossed we can do the same again. Right, where's to score or assist? Where is it? Player to be carded. Put him on. Why can't I bet on an assist on this? That's a... It's not like we bet on goal scorers for some reason. Solid win incoming. Bloody better be, because we were pishing that last game. Bloody pish at them. Pish. Are you ready for your stream later on this evening? I'm just looking at putting a We did it, man. We won 3-1 against Sociedad after 33 years, Tenerife for Bayern Munich. Nice. Next season, also Mallorca lost to Lily Island, which nice. Get in there. So, is that Europa League football then, Alded? Is that Europa League football for Tenerife? And if so, fantastic. We are just about to take on Schalke, as I am also putting a bet on the Everton game here, if I can find what I'm looking for. Why can I not put a bet on an assist in this game? There we go. I'm going bold. I'm going bold. I am going for Nathaniel. But no, I am going for Everton to win. Vukovic to get booked for Preston Eterno Barry hat-trick and 9 or more corners on the game. That is 178 to 1. So I'm taking that for a wee fiver. Taking that for a wee fiver. Prepare nothing last minute as always, you bet. No worries at all, class. Yes, sir. Oh, Champions League, European football back at Tenerife. That's what we love to see. Absolutely love to see it. Good evening, Bob, dude. How are we? Hope it's going well. Yeah, I'm all good. How are you? Jeez, lad, you've got some faith. Finn, I mean, I do, don't I? I do. I won £250 on the Chelsea request I bet on Monday, so I need to roll my luck. I need to just roll with it. Diaz. Close. But yeah, Bob, dude, how are you getting on? There we are. There's a shout out for Bob Dude as well. If you are not following Bob Dude, he does play a variety of games on stream. Go and check him out when he is next live. But yeah, how are you getting on, mate? Pavlovic out to Di Lorenzo here on the right hand side. Pavlovic. Oh, crossbar. No worries at all. No worries at all. Hope you had a good day. Di Lorenzo into Pavlovic. Nathaniel Brown on the left hand side. Harold. To Michael. To Jamal. Back to Elise. Adam, I don't know if you were still here. We took a look at Napoli and how they're getting on. They're down in 6th. They've ruined my boys. They're down in 6th. They've absolutely ruined them. Absolutely ruined my boys over in Naples. The good thing is, though, see, at the end of the season, Højlund was worth about 200 million. He's now only worth about 110. So, you know, season number 3, when we're tearing it up at Manchester United in the Premier League, I might be bringing Højlund back to Old Trafford. You never know. Never know. Bring him, Sancho and McTominay back from the wilderness at Naples. Actually, I'm going to check after this game because I meant to before this. I just want to see how clubs are doing around Europe. Obviously, we're only in November, so it'll not make much difference, but I want to see if there's any teams that are potentially going to drop off. for season number 3 for us to slide in and take another job. This is only 1-0 and I am getting a bit nervous here. Diaz is booked, so you can come off for Ibrahimovic on the left hand side. How you can follow my new YouTube series, I think it is a decent idea. I've been watching streamers for inspiration. As I'm new to the franchise, I am heavily a FIFA FC career mode person. If that wasn't okay, that's more than okay to say, Bob. No worries at all. Is that the... Oh, what a goal from Pavlovic there. What an absolute perler. Is that the... What am I trying to say? I watched the first 2 episodes and I now can't remember what it was. I'm so bad. My memory is absolutely shocking, Bob. Resignation to Glory, that's it. That was it. Yeah, I watched the first 2 episodes. Do you have more out? Because I'd seen the first 2, I'm sure. Sure it was FM. Sure it was FM 23 now playing him in Serie C. One of us says, whoa, wouldn't it happen under the Flying Scotsman's watch now, would it? Jonathan Tah, out to G. Di Lorenzo, to Olise, to Musiala. 3 is out, 4 needs to be recorded. Nice. I'll make sure to watch number 3 at some point this evening because I've got quite a lot of editing and thumbnails to make and I like to take breaks in between, so I will be sure to check that out later, Bob Dude. Come on, we can't only be scoring 2 goals against Karius. We should be scoring more goals against Karius here. Is that Robin Gosens now playing at Schalke? Kenan Karaman. Come on. No worries at all, Bob Dude. No worries at all. Come on. Look at this. We are dominating this game. 70% of the ball. 19 shots. I'm not happy with this. Elise's on a yellow. Bring him off for Leonard Carl. Harry Kane's been absolutely dire. You are not doing the Hoyland role justice here. Hoyland would be banging the goals in here. Come on, Leonard Carl. Kimmich to the back stick. Di Lorenzo. Nicholas Jackson over the bar. Over the bar. Come on, look at the match momentum here as well. We are all over them. Pavlovic, lovely wee backheel too. Nathaniel Brown. Ibrahimovic down left hand side. Beats his man. It's too easy here. I'm at the Amex tomorrow night for League 2. Nice. How do you think Brighton will do this season overall then? Oof, good save, good save. Where do you think you'll finish in the Premier League this year? And where did I put them in my predictions? I cannot remember. I cannot remember. 11th. I think I might have had them slightly higher. Look at me in the league now. Here, I would happily take that. Everton are what? 3rd or 4th or something? I'd happily I'd take that. I'd be there with you. I'd be right there with you taking that as a result. As Schalke have a penalty in the 82nd minute here. Hassan Kurakai. I thought Penders had saved that. I really thought Penders had managed to get a hand on that and save it, but not to be. Does he get a hand to this, or is it just straight past him? Nah, like, he's trying to save it with his head by the looks of that there. Come on, I'm now just wanting to hold on to this. Just hold on to the 3 points here after a couple of bad results. That's very true. Who needs a striker? I mean, Everton, we need a striker. I mean, Barry might be good this year, but I would like another striker, especially because I think we're gonna sell Beto. I think so. We'll need another striker anyway. There we go. We are still top of the league. We are 6 points clear now of Hoffenheim, who've managed to climb into second now. So we are doing well here. Let's take a quick look around Europe. See how. That's not what I meant to press. That was not what I meant to press. Bundesliga, Serie A. Napoli, my boys, have climbed back up into 5th place. Can't wait to see the back of Beto. Can't stand him. Seeing FM24, he was amazing. But yeah, in real life, he's not that good, is he? He's very cumbersome. He reminds me of a very early Lukaku, where like the ball would just like bounce off his shin and stuff. He's got no control. That's just what I think of. Over in Spain, Valencia 15th. That's about all. It's kind of interesting. Ligue 1, PSG running away with it. Shock horror. The Premier League, Tottenham are 12th, Man United 9th, Newcastle 7th. Couple of potential jobs coming up soon. Let's just check if anybody's insecure. There are a lot of international jobs for under 19s, under 20s, things like that. Palace is insecure, Sassuolo, Celta, Leganes even, Frankfurt, Brest, Lens, Saint-Etienne, Strasbourg. Do I have the South African League loaded? Didn't I think? While I'm here, I'm going to save this. He's a donkey, putting it nicely. Never seen a striker hit the... Oh, he's so bad. He is so bad. I would like to get rid of him. I don't know where he's going to go, though. Obviously, he was heavily linked to Forest, but they've now they're now signing Liam Delap. Baleba gone, Minte wants out. Yeah. I saw that. Is it Liverpool that they're going to sign him? Right. Do I have the... Why have I got the South African League loaded? I have a feeling that was to look at a player for somebody. And I can't remember who the player was, so I'm taking that off. Fiorentina want him, do they? Oh, that's... is that as a replacement for Moise Kean, because he looks like he's off to Como, I think. Potentially. Who would you want to sign as a replacement then, Finn? Would you take... poor bastards, I know. Watch this though, you go to Fiorentina and you'll absolutely bang. Liverpool had 50 million, 6 million rate, and they're looking at Ismail Assar. If he leaves Palace, I think Palace are in real trouble. But yeah, Finn, who would you take as a striker? Would you take... was it Fleming from Burnley? Would you take him? Just for a season or two? Like, he's got a decent goal scoring record. Like, decent goal scoring record. Is it Jan Fleming? Like, did well at Burnley last year. Was it 12 goals and 30 Premier League starts or something? Again, not a world beater, but would you take him as a backup? And then, yeah, Jew would be my, like, Francolino Jew would be my favourite. You wouldn't give Burnley another penny. I mean, that's fair as well. Plus, I don't think I could take another ex-Burnley player at the team. Yeah, I would take Francolino. There's more upside because I got what you meant. There's more upside to taking Francolino due because obviously one, he's younger, got a lot of potential, and also there is a potential resale value there as well. Which again isn't always what you want to think of, but at the same time you do need to sometimes think of that because Everton have been pretty bad lately for not having resale value in players. Just going to take a look at what transfer rumours are kicking about just now as well. Let's see, who are transfer marks most recently linking us to? Daniel Munoz, Guela Doué, Gabby Jesus, Christ. Jean Mateo Bahoya, yeah, I saw those links. Asana Diao, I would love us to get Asana Diao, but I don't think that'll happen. And we were linked with Kyle Walker last week. Christ, no, I do not want Kyle Walker. Not a chance. Starting to get better with signing younger players. Before that's one thing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why I want Dewey. Like honestly, for me, if we were to get a right back, another wide player, I would want it to be another young wide player. So like Asana Diao would be absolutely perfect from Como, and then Francolino Jew as well. Um, but we've been linked with that Dewey, the right back, all summer, and it now looks like he might be going to PSG. Like, I just don't understand why our recruitment takes so long sometimes. Yeah, do you think Njai will go, or do you think that's him now going to stay? Like, I think he'll now stay. I think Harry Kane, 13 and 18, and he's under 7. Quite surprised there. Right, we've got St Gallen now in the Champions League. I'm going to make a couple of changes because we could do a rest on some players. So Albert's going to play. Side Barry's been moaning, so he's going to play. Paulinho, you can play as well, I suppose. Nicholas Jackson can go up top. Eric Bischoff in for Pavlovic. And Leonard Carl, you can start on the right hand side as well. So we have a lot of. You can go. There we go. I think he'll stay unless we get. Yeah, I think unless now it's going to be 80 million or upwards, I think he's going to stay. I think the real chance of selling him was when Saudi were linked, but obviously those links cooled down a couple of weeks ago. And do you think Jake will go as well? If so, who do we bring in at centre back? Yes, we were playing a slightly rotated side for St Gallen. Hopefully, pick up 3 points because we've not done great. I mean, we're 7th in the Champions League at the moment, but no data available. Brilliant. Yeah, that's probably about how much I think that we would be looking to get, but I can't see anybody bidding that for him just now. I would like to keep him around though. I think he should be starting personally for us at centre back this season. But you've been told it by someone fairly reliable. Oh, you have an in the know, do you? Leonard Carl on the right hand side. He wants to stay, but yeah, no, exactly, yeah. And if it's another season where he's told you'll get a good amount of minutes right back, if I was him as well, I'd be like, that's not where I want to play. But like, I think with Tarkovsky being named captain, I think he's going to be third choice or joint third choice with Michael Keane, which, you know, I wouldn't be I wouldn't really be happy with either. Albert smashes that in. Albert has 3 goals so far in the Champions League for us. Oh, that's got to stand. How's that disallowed? Was he offside? We're not even going to get to see. We're not even going to get to see if that's offside, but I was sure that was on. Witzig, what a name. To Fazliji. Oh, some class names on this side here. Eric Bischoff. Back to Nathaniel Brown. Maybe we should change his name to D'Lo Brown. Change Albert to just make him Albert. Or A-Train. Oh, sorry, Barry, that was poor. Can I ask a favour? Could you show me how I rest the squad before match, please? I don't show it on an episode, but I tried and didn't say rest. Yes, I will show you when this match is over. Whoa. Eric Bischoff standing over the ball. Oh, Bob, dude, thank you so much for subscribing. What an absolute legend. Thank you so much. And you get to be Alan Pardew dance as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure the gift does it much better than I do, but thank you so much. Screw the ads. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you so much, mate. And we have got a penalty. I think you have just manifested a penalty for us, Bob, dude. Thank you very much. Because Albert was tripped in the build-up. And we have 40. Who's number 42? Leonard Carroll stepping up. Come on. Come on, Carroll. Come on. Two seconds. Turning, cruising, low the seams. I'm a line too early there. Fantastic. Paid a sub to you, not the VAR. Fair enough. Come on, it's only 1-0. I'd like some more. Why are we so poor against the smaller sides in Europe? Going into half time, 1-0 up. I'll take it. I will take it. We will take it. Happy the number of shots. Keep it up. Yes, indeed, because we are all over them. Thank you very much again, Bob, dude. Absolute legend. But yeah, after this game, I'll probably forget, but remind me to show you how to rest players. Because I've actually forgot to do it for the last couple of matches, so I could actually do with doing it. To be fair. Playing your back to Eric Bischoff to Nathaniel Brown on the left-hand side. That was going absolutely nowhere. But Nathaniel Brown wins that back. Wide of the post. What does Glory Hunter involve? So, I will pause the game and I will show you. So, basically, Glory Hunter, we need to win the leagues in England, Italy, Germany, France, Spain, and the FA Cup, the Coppa Italia, the DFB Pokal, the French Cup, and the Copa del Rey in Spain, as well as the Champions League, Europa League, Conference League, the World Cup, and the Euros. In the one save, we need to win all of these 15 trophies, and my plan is to win it by FN27, so you know, we're going to need to speedrun this. Yeah, not much at all. So season number 1, we were Napoli, and if I'm pointing in the right place, yep. Move my finger probably. Easier. We were Napoli, season number 1, we won the league title, unfortunately lost in the cup semi-finals, so at the end of the season I had to make a decision. Do I stay for 1 year to try and win the Italian Cup and maybe win the Champions League? Champions League with Napoli probably wasn't going to happen, so did I want to stay for 1 year to win the Italian Cup? I decided not to, so I resigned. We had job offers on the table from Liverpool. I decided to delay it for a week, and then Company left Bayern to go to Barcelona, so I then got the Bayern Munich job. So I'm hoping that this year we can tick off the German League and the German Cup, and then it means at the end of the season we can hopefully resign and try and get a job in one of the other nations. So you need to do a lot of moving about, obviously, and it's all about timing. So when the Bayern Munich job came up, I thought I need to take it because the Bayern job won't come up very often. So hopefully I can just come in here for one season, win the German double, and then I can move hopefully to the Premier League unless the Madrid, Barcelona or PSG boss comes up. Oh, it's so hard to do. I think so. I first saw the idea from Dr. Benji like 5 years ago. He did a Glory Hunter save on YouTube, and then Omega Dad have done it a few times on YouTube as well. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to start streaming it because I've always wanted to do it as a video. I'd always wanted to do it as a YouTube series, but then I started streaming at the start of the summer and just decided, you know what, we'll just do it on stream, see how we go. So this will take us to FM27. It's going to be a hard ass to get it done by FM27, but I'm always here for a challenge. Always here for a challenge. Right, let's make a couple of subs here. Jackson, you can come off for Harry Kane. Nathaniel Brown's coming off for Estupiñán, who is coming back from injury. No worries at all, Bob dude. I usually put my schedule out on my Twitter page. If this works, I don't know. So if you use Twitter, you can follow on there. There'll be a schedule. Or I also put my schedule. If I can spell. I also put my schedule in my Discord, which I've just linked there as well. I usually put my schedule out in there. It's normally at the moment a Wednesday evening, like 4 till 8. A Thursday usually about 3 till 5, 3 till half 5, and then a Saturday usually in the morning 10 till about 12, half 12. That's kind of my usual schedule at the moment, but that's not set in stone. But yeah, if you follow me either on Twitter or Discord, usually, if I can remember, usually on a Sunday and a Monday, I will put up my schedule for the following week, just so that people know kind of when to expect me. Oh, Van Moos. This is not... Why are we so bad in Europe? I'm saying bad, we're 8th. But this will be our 2nd or 3rd loss in Europe this season. And we've only got a couple of minutes left to try and get something out of this. So, in possession. Should move everybody up a bit. Out of possession, move them up. Di Lorenzo to an advanced wing back. Estupiñán also to an advanced wing back. There we go. Hopefully force something out of this. Eric Bischoff with the ball into Polina. Gets round his man with ease side. Barry back to Bischoff. Alberto Estupiñán. Come on, somebody just make a run into the box here. Wide, wide, wide. Wide. Great. I will need to get that fixed then if it's showing as invalid. What I'll do, Bob, is I will message you on Discord just after my stream, and I'll just send you an invite link that way. Another draw. That's 2 wins and 2 draws for us in the Champions League. We've drawn with Bologna, Red Bull Salzburg, and St. Gallen. Not great. Yeah, no worries, Bob. I'll need to get that fixed as well. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, I can't believe that we've thrown that away as well. Can't believe we've thrown that away. Bayer Leverkusen in 3 days' time. What a tune this is. Yeah, no worries, Bob did. For resting players, if you want to know. So what I normally do is I normally rest my entire squad. So I just click the top one, scroll down, I hold shift, and then I just right click on any player. Now when this pops up, if you go to training, rest players, and then just choose how long you want to do it for. There you go. And then it'll all pop up in the kind of like yellowy orange to say rest. If you forget, I do have a YouTube short, which is like a 30-second video which tells you how to do it as well. Because I'd been asked quite a lot at the start of FM as well. I should do it after every match, but I do forget half the time. And then wonder why my players are all knackered halfway through the season. But you've got Bayer Leverkusen next. They are sitting right behind us in the league. So, there's 6 points behind, but we have a game in hand. So we can go 9 points clear of them and still have a game in hand. I'll take that. I will take that. Forever, let's make this last forever. Let's last forever. Right, we need to be a bit more ruthless in this match. So, Diego Costa, are you actually back? Yes, you are indeed. Get in there. Right, Ito, you're coming off for Kim Min-jae. Are you left or right footed? You're right footed. Jonathan Ta, you are also right footed, but who has the better? Right, you're reasonable with your left. What about you, Kim Min-jae? Fairly strong with your left, right? That's fine. You can stay left back then. Di Lorenzo Brown, that's fine. Polina, you can come off for Kimmich. Eric Bischoff, you can come off for Pavlovic. Harry Kane can go back up top. Olise through the middle. Albert, you've done enough. You can keep your spot on the bench. So Barry, you're coming off. Penders is going on the bench. Wandano we'll put on for Polina. And that's how we're going to rock and roll this time. Come on, lads. Apologies, stretching because I've been sat at this desk since 8 o'clock this morning because this is also the desk that I work at. Obviously, I've had breaks and moved around, but predominantly I've been sitting here for nearly 12 hours a day. So I'm going to go walk when I finish my stream. Right, let's get on and beat Bayer Leverkusen here and increase our. Don't just make a foul like that at the start of the game. Werder Bremen are actually moving up because they have beaten Cologne 3-0. But let's see. There we go. Diego Costa was his first game in goal for us for about 6 weeks, I want to say. Kim Min-jae back to Costa. Show no nerves here, son. Show no nerves. As Bayer Leverkusen are piling on the pressure here in the midfield. Poku to Nathan Taylor. Patrick Schick. Close. Close, close, close. It is very, very close. Oh. Come on, lads. Kim Min-jae, lovely. Just keep it safe. Back to Costa. Out to Di Lorenzo. Back to Jonathan Tah. Come on, just keep it tight. We've got 3 bookings already in this game. That is not ideal. Michael Olise. Up to Leonard Carroll. Come on, Carroll. Pavlovic. Through to Harry Kane. Harry Kane, lovely control. Lovely, lovely finish. Oh, VAR checking it though. Awarded. Whew. Easy. Come on, lads. Pavlovic into Michael Olise. Albert. Or Albert. Not sure how you say it, but I'm going to say Albert. Lovely. Skins his man, just goes over the bar. Come on. We are winning 1-0 at the half thanks to Harry Kane. That means we are currently going to be 6 points above Werder Bremen in the league. It's looking good. It is looking good, I must say. And this will put even more distance between us and Bayer Leverkusen, who are one of the closest contenders long-term to us probably in the league. And then you've got Borussia Dortmund as well, who are way down in 8th, 13 points behind it as it stands at the moment. But the game's not over yet. Game is not over. There's a long way to go. Oh, that was looped over. Tap Soba scores, just looping it over Diogo Costa. First game back in a while, he's got a bit of rust in him, but oh, the keeper really should have had this. Look at this. Keeper really should have had that. Keeper should have had that covered. Keeper really should have had that covered there. Apologies, just need to check something on my work computer. Come on, 24 minutes to go. Just get a winner, lads. Right, make a couple of changes. Carl's coming off for Musiala. Luis Diaz is coming on for Albert. Come on. We could really do it with putting this game to bed here. Come on. 18 minutes left to go. Gonna demand a bit more. going to be a draw. They're taking all the time in the world here, and why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Tillman's driving in. Costa. Could have been nervy there. Could have been nervy. One all draw. On a slot as well. Ugh. Ugh. We're training tomorrow, lads. Not good enough. Not good enough. Who have we got next? Magdeburg in 4 days. We'll play that game because we should be winning that fairly easily, I would imagine. Fingers crossed. Should be a game that we easily win. No offence to Magdeburg, but we are Bayern Munich. So we'll just go on holiday to that game and then we'll just kick off straight away. Magdeburg, Magdeburg, Magdeburg. Right. Do you know what? We're just going with exact same lineup, lads. Right, come on, lads. Come on. Enjoy the match. Go have fun. We're going with Costa, Di Lorenzo, Tam, Jay, Brown, Pavlovic, Kimmich, Carl, Olise, Albert and Kane. I forgot because they took it away from us. They took it away from us. Apologies, lads. My headphones have died, so I need to put on some others. Lads, this can't be happening. This cannot be happening. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry. We can't be going out the cup here. We just can't. We can't be going out the cup here. I mean, it was only 27 minutes, but we just missed a penalty. We're 1-0 down. I know I'm being overly dramatic, but this isn't a great start. We can't just bottle all the cups, can we? Oh my god, just somebody put a good ball in. Somebody put a good ball in. Oh my word. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Thank Christ. Bit of a layoff there. Let's check the replay. Yeah, he was off, he was off. Come on. Pavlovic. Back to Kim-min-jae. Come on. Goal before halftime would be absolutely lovely here. It would be absolutely lovely. Jaiko. Chips the ball back in. Come on. Di Lorenzo, well won. Kimmich. Up to Alicia. Harry Kane. Oh, come on, Harry. Come on. Such an overreaction to just an equaliser in the cup, but come on. Come on, lads. Into them. Albert to Brown. Back to Albert. Brown. Back to Albert. Albert across. Di Lorenzo, smash this in, son. Leonard Carnell, back to Di Lorenzo, come on. Di Lorenzo, into the box. Kane, Kimmich. Saved. Come on. Oh, come on, lads. Half time. It's such a nerve-wracking game. And it's just the cup, like, third round or something. Yeah, I'm sure it's the third round. Come on. Come on, come on, Kimmich. Swing that ball in, son. Kane. Oh! Come on, lads. Come on, come on. Our players just aren't up for it today. Evening, mate. You okay? Although this cup game is stressing me out. Absolutely stressing me out here. Come on, Brown. Cut that back. Come on, Musiala. Come on. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too bad. How are you? And Harry Kane. Thank the Lord. Because we were 1-0 down and they scored a second and we could have been 2-0 down in the cup, but thankfully it was rolled out. And we are just, oh. This is a... Who'd have got this nervous playing Magdeburg at home in the DFB Pokal? Me. This guy. That's who. Oh. Yeah, well, welcome in, Southend. How are you getting on? Kimmich, switch that ball in. Come on, just get another goal. Make this nice and easy for me. Wandano, come on, son. Come on. Lovely bit of play. Wandano, back in. Lise. Wandano is the man. Come on. Nice. Simple. Whew. Come on. Come on. Come on, can we make it 4? Just to really settle my nerves here, because this has been the most stressful game of the day. Buondano just tries to look that over and doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. Not bad, thanks. Yeah, I'm okay. Up until this game, it's been not bad, but this game has been very, very stressful for absolutely no reason. Like, it's been stressful for no reason. Oh, dealer. Oh, whoa, what was that? That's got to be the assist of the season. That has got to be the assist of this season. Oh, please. Please let it stand. Oh. Oh. Watch this. Just watch this. Look at this. Oh, that's tight. That is tight. But that would have been the assist of the season. Oh. That would have been the assist of the season. The ref and VAR have done us here. They've done us. Absolutely done us. At least they get a good ball back in. Jonathan Tah, Eric Bischoff, Di Lorenzo. Kim Min-jae, back to Tah. Di Lorenzo. Buondano, our new gen wonder kid. Oh. Come on. After this match, yeah, I will be raiding over to somebody, and then I'll be coming off just after this match. So, I will get back to you on Discord just after this. Wandano is honestly such a good wonder kid. But yeah, I'll be raiding over to two of my good mates, because they're doing a joint stream tonight, and then I will get back to you on Discord shortly. Nathaniel Brown. Buondano. Lovely touch by Buondano there. Yeah, no worries at all, mate. Always happy to help when I can, and we have made this game that was stressing me out much, much better. I can sleep easy now, basically, put it that way. I will be able to sleep easy. Buondano with 2 assists again. The man is absolutely on fire. And there we go. That is it. 2 assists from Buondano after he came on in the 62nd minute. The guy's just unbelievable. Like, he doesn't even look like anything special. But at 16, we had him at Napoli. He's here. So that'll now be 5 assists this season for him. Like, the guy's just insane. But yeah, we'll go take a look at the fixture list. We'll decide when we're coming back tomorrow. I mean, I'm coming back at 3 o'clock tomorrow, but I mean, like, when about in the season we're coming back. And then we'll go and raid over. But let's take a look. So, overall, Champions League, just a wee recap where we go. We're sitting in 12th in the Champions League. Not great. Have a good evening, lad. Thank you. No worries at all, Bob, dude. As I said, I will send you over a link, an actual link that works to the Discord. In the Champions League, 2 wins, 3 draws. We are not doing well in Europe at all here. But in the Bundesliga, it's nice. It's comfortable. 10 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. Nice, comfortable. So I want to see. We are 4 points clear of Werder Bremen. Perfect. So fixture-wise, we've got Augsburg, Atleti, Werder Bremen, Union Berlin. I'm probably going to come back for the Man City game, because then we'll have City, Leipzig, Inter, Dortmund. So I'll come back for the Man City game tomorrow at 3 PM. It'd be great if you could all be there, but let me save this. we will go over to the other screen, the Glory Hunter badge screen. As you can see, hopefully tomorrow, well, maybe not tomorrow, we'll not finish it tomorrow, but probably next week, we will hopefully tick off the 2 German trophies. That would be fantastic. It would be absolutely amazing. So what we're going to do, as I said, we're going to go and raid over. Let's see. So yeah, so FM with John and Adam Loses It are currently doing the Donor Disaster. It is a Turkish network save. They are Istanbul, Başakşehir, and I think John is managing as Besiktas. So what we'll do is we will go and raid over to John and Adam. Make sure you go and say a massive hello from me. Follow both of them if you are not already, because they are both fantastic Football Manager streamers. Thank you for hanging out with me again tonight, and I will be back tomorrow, and I will hopefully see you all then. But until then, see you later.